Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to be playing some more Sacramento State as we are in Coach Hector Victoriano's career legacy. And been wrestling with technology all afternoon, and I found out Grok is not the answer. Grok got very Grok basically told me, oh, you want the stats you just loaded? Go back and copy it yourself. What? That's why I got you! ChatGPT wins again. Sad. I was like, what? What? Have I tried Claude? No, I haven't. Oh man, I have not tried Claude yet with this. I was really disappointed. Oh, we got a heavenly sheesh. Hold up. We stop everything. Oh man. Chucky Bucks over on Twitch has used his viewer points to activate a heavenly sheesh. Sheesh. Thank you. Skynet tried to take over, right. Hey, what's up, man? Nice. That was quite heavenly. Nice. Yeah, so I tried to load the 2007, 2008 stats into Grok, and Grok basically decided to just do what it wanted and told me, oh, you want the stats? Go copy it yourself. And I'm like, what? And so, you know what? ChatGPT wins. Unfortunately, we continue. Said no, Victoriano. Grok flipping the bird. Kind of what it did. I was a little ticked off. Like, ChatGPT made like Excel sheets for me and did all this kind of stuff. Like Grok was like, here's a text file. Copy it, paste it, get out of my hair. You want to keep doing this Buzz Nestler thing? I'm like, no. Not with you. I even started telling it ChatGPT does it better, and it got all mad at me. I started doing the whole like, ChatGPT can do it, why can't you do it? Oh man. Oh, thank you. So anyway, enough of the behind the scenes stuff. Be careful, Elon's gonna show up at your door with his flamethrower. Right? Oh man, yeah, team really did bounce back. Hey, what's up, guys? So we're sticking with ChatGPT. It's a good thing nobody told ChatGPT I was thinking about leaving it. Man, it's gonna get cooked. Let's pop into the menu. The loss is to Colorado State. So we lost to Colorado State. 89 to 79. We dropped down a lot, and then we tried to climb back, but we just couldn't climb back. No, I'm using Xbox 360. Actual hardware, base game. So, right now, trying to get it to load. It depends. It really does depend. Yeah. Let's see. All right, so we're going to line things up here. And we should be ready to go soon. All right. Oh, that is signing day. That's signing week so back before NIL, you had a lot of rules, and one of the rules was you couldn't sign anybody mid-season till signing week, and then once this week ends, then you can't sign anybody till after the season. So right now in recruiting, back before NIL is low-key crazy. Yep. Yeah. I like NIL overall for the players because of the big TV contracts. I like the old system for games like this because the old system was very easy to understand. I think it's almost so wide open now that it's gonna be hard for anybody to like make a game and make it like sane without like limits. So it's even worse than NBA free agency and college basketball. There are almost no rules. And then even the little bit of rules that are in NIL by the NCAA is like really crazy dumb. So like some of the older basketball coaches have talked about like how even if you would have like a wide open, no cap, hiring of players, it's still, the portal is weird. Like the days that the portal is open doesn't make sense. Do I build a March Madness bracket at all? No, I don't, because I actually stream too much to follow March Madness, like real life March Madness. And then I tried to do like a bracket thing last year and it just didn't kind of work. Like nobody participated and there's a lot of work for nothing. So I'm kind of like, meh. Maybe I'll be in a better mood next year, but meh. Yeah, I had like 3 people participate. 3. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. If there's some type of contract structure, it's really hard because each school, you finish last. Each school has like, because the big schools can basically go form their own league, and like the NCAA is falling apart right now because of NIL, which, again, I'm okay with NIL as a concept. I think the players should be paid. So we only got 1 scholarship. We're offering it to this guy, Daryl Ortega from Seattle. We're trying to get the Washington Mr. Basketball. We're his 5th school on his list. We're hoping nobody else offers him a scholarship because the moment anybody above us offers him a scholarship, we gotta bail. So, because we're not that big or prestigious of a school to fight the others. Yeah. The old system had structure. The new system actually compensates kids for the value they risk their bodies for and time. Hey, thank you on YouTube. That's kind of the way I feel like. Oh no, we're not going to cheese it that way, Dallas. Even though I know what you're talking about. So what Dallas is talking about is one of the ways to cheese this in the game is if there's ever a recruit that wants to get playing time. What you do is you take all your position guys that are point guards or whatever position that player is, and you just change them to a different position so it looks like you have none. And they're like, oh, I'll get playing time if I go there. And then when they show up, you're like, oh, by the way, I got 5 point guards. You're going to be sitting the bench. Welcome to the red shirt. You know, so you could cheese him like that. Like, you could straight up lie to him as a coach. You just go in and edit.
Oh my goodness!
Like, back here, back in these days, they just let you edit anything, practically.
Oh my goodness!
There you go. You want to cheat? You want to make all 99s and feel good? There you go. Now, you and God will know what you did. But, you know, if you're cool with that, you're cool with that. Right, right. You and CalebBuchinger. Right, Zen users, right? They can't figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, but you and God knows what you did. Hey, Param, we're looking to get a 7-footer from Texas, so you're going to be running point for the next game, right? That's the things we did as kids, right? Hey, man, and here's the thing. If that's what you want to do, it's your game. I don't care. You don't have to justify it to me. If you want to feel good by beating up all 50 overalls with the 99 team, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Just don't come here and cry and complain when I kick your butt 100-40. You know? You know? Just saying. Just saying. Hey, what's up? Okay. RPI is the old computer rating system. Yeah. It's the old computer rating system. I think it doesn't care about margin of victory and stuff like that. All right, let me set up one more thing and then we'll be ready to go. You can play up to 40. How many do I play? I play till next year, next calendar year, February, when we reset and go into the next March Mania. All right, setting up Tracy Wolfson right now. And then once Tracy's ready, we'll start.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano.
All right, cool. All right, so we're going to be facing number 8, Indiana, next. All right. I think we're ready to go now. And let's get into the first game. Which team do you want to come back on? We beat, so far in the season, to get everybody up to speed, and then we'll play the game. We'll get right into the game once I get everybody up to speed. No, this is on console vanilla with original rosters. So we beat Arizona State 102-90. Stokes had 24. Stokes is the transfer from Villanova. The second year of the legacy. Corey Stokes was on the championship team and transferred to me after. Mr. Idaho, the first man that Coach Victoriano signed. Byron, Mr. Idaho Parham had 18. We lost the next game at home against Colorado State. 89-79. We beat Long Beach State 78-62. I have not been in the AP poll, but we have been in the mid-major. So right now, it's Michigan State, Syracuse, Wisconsin, Maryland, Florida, The Ohio State, Oregon, Indiana, Alabama, Texas A&M, Washington, Texas, Oklahoma State, Cincinnati, Georgetown, Georgia Tech, Iowa State, Illinois, Louisville, USC, North Carolina, Purdue, Boston College, DePaul, Tennessee in the media poll. In the mid-major poll, we are number 11 in the mid-major poll. Gonzaga, VCU, Creighton, New Mexico State, Utah State, Hofstra, George Mason, Florida Atlantic, Pepperdine, Old Dominion, Sacramento State, College of Charleston, Akron, Delaware, Wichita State, Rider, Albany, Louisiana Tech, Western Kentucky, Bucknell, Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, Drexel, Nevada, Hartford, Missouri State. Hey, what's up, man? Dude, the bigs are improving a lot. They're still not, they still disappear on me. Ooh, the RPI changed suddenly. I'm now 116 in the RPI, and they're 117. Anyway, let's get into this. All lives are on YouTube under the live tab in horizontal mode. All right, here we go. See, we're at home. Or no, we're this is the Great Alaska Shootout. That's right. Here we go. All right, men. Very good test here. Very good test. It's time to find out where we are. Number 8, Indiana. They're going to take advantage of every single little mistake you do. So you know how you combat that? You don't make them. Yeah. That's big brain right there. Don't make the mistakes. Play solid basketball. I need workmanlike defense. Do not get over aggressive. Do not panic. All right? Time to do what we came here to do. Surprise the world. Get out there, play together, play hard, and be tough to the basket. I want to see some dunks from the big men. I don't want to see softness. Don't show weakness. Let's get out there. Let's have fun. And let's run up this score, man. Break it down.
Finish on three, finish on three. What's the three? Finish. 2K8, the Indiana Hoosiers square up against the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome to the semifinals.
Hey, don't tell them that.
Alaska shootout.
Let them think they're underdogs. They might play harder.
I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Vitelli is undoubtedly one of the best small forwards in the nation. He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there.
Buckeye fan, yep.
Silla is also one of the top small forwards in the country. He has such an understanding of the game. He never gets rattled and always makes good decisions. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Great Alaska shootout. They're not at my place. Neutral site. I don't remember, actually. Tie jacket, jeans.
Feeds it to the perimeter. Goes up. Gets it.
There you go, Weber. Way to take it up strong. Yeah, you can schedule those, yeah.
Pretty, Vern.
If you got room in your schedule.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Silla inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Hoskins, and it's scooped up by Stokes. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Can't sink the first. Going to come away empty from the line. Dawson skips it to the right side. Takes a three. Parham pulls it in.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Makes the first. Mason makes his first appearance. He gets them both. Silla inbounds the ball. Here comes the double team. Gets them.
No way.
They narrow the gap to two. Wilmot uses the crossover, leads him with the pass.
Mr. Idaho with the jam.
He's got two. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Hoskins. Hooked away.
Oh, you're in the ball.
The steal by Sacramento State. Hoskins.
And one. Give me the and one.
That's his first foul.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
With the crossover, skip pass, right block, hit it, got fouled, and he'll have a shot at the three-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. He can't just give up easy three-point plays.
A little bit. Slight game speed because of time. Other than that, everything else is vanilla.
Silla inbounds the ball.
Actually, I think I put the game speed back now that I think about it.
Mason catches it on the free throw line. Throws it up. Good from downtown. But they're still behind by 4. About 12 and a half minutes left in the half. Wilmot passes it to the left. Backs down. Right wing. Vitelli tosses it up. Can't return the favor with his own three. They've still got a 4-point lead. Dishes it to the inside. The last layup was dropped in by Delaney.
He has a great feel for the game and his timing.
He is such an outstanding
I'm sorry, that means he can't play it.
Weber. Bounces it to the left. Stolen by Indiana. Silla passes it up court. Mason slams home the jam on the breakaway. And it's now all knotted up. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Wilmot brings it up the floor. Crosses it over. It's tipped. The Hoosiers will get this one back.
Indiana's game plan, foul, right?
Pokes free, but it's recovered by Ortiz.
What is Indiana doing right now?
Passes out left. Duaney puts it up. Would have grabbed the lead, but it was missed by Cilia. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson.
Vitelli!
Earlier today, I talked with the Hornets coach. He told me that he has a lot of faith in the defensive ability of his players, and today he'd like to see them match that effort on the other end of the court. He said that would make them a very tough team to beat, not to mention make him a very happy coach.
Thank you, Tracy.
At this level, you have to be able to match your opponent.
Well, we've seen them trade threes. Now, can anyone force a stop? Vitelli inbounds the ball. Under 11 minutes left in the half. Wilmot, the crossover. Weber from in close. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two. Shooting. He can't get the first.
It's a little too early in his life to have a kid that old.
Good on number two. Right wing unloads. The three-point attempt missed by Cilia.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Pass tray off the mark by Vitelli.
That was a heat check for Vitelli.
Tipped, but it's recovered by Mason.
We're just gonna waste time. You gonna do anything, Four? Hey, Four, you just gonna hold on to the ball?
Shot clock dwindling. Duaney.
Are you kidding me? How did that work?
60.
How did that work?
Inbounds the ball.
How did that work?
Nice little crossover. Dumps it off. Bounce pass. Left side. Knocked loose. And it's picked up by Indiana.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position at
The right place, right time yet again.
Oh, man.
Gets the second to fall as well. Cooler checks in for the first time. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Weber catches it, right wing. Stokes goes to the crossover. Shooting 1-1. Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well.
Mountain Dew Zero.
Inbounds the ball. Mason hands it off. Releases. Can't hit from beyond the arc. And
Oh, no!
All knotted up. What a pass.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around and passing. Such a deep ball. Oh,
free throw for the three-point play. Right around 9 minutes left in the half. With the crossover. Down the first one, McLeod to make his first stint off the bench. He gets them both. Dewaney inbounds the ball. Mason passes it up court. Ortiz takes it up, lays it right in.
Tried to take a charge, but he went up early.
Wilmot brings it up.
They're set up in minute.
Lead pass inside. Snatch.
For him!
That's his third rebound of the contest. Lobs it up. McLeod. Dewaney reels it in. He gets hammered. And he'll head with the strike.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Tips on recruiting, bail when you can't get them. B team.
He makes the first. Sacramento State is subbing a whole different group here. Gets the second to fall as well. Sacramento State takes its first time out of the game.
I'll be honest, I don't think right now is a good time to talk about recruiting. I'm down 5 in a game. I believe we call that reading the room, but I don't mind answering the questions if I'm recruiting.
Well, let's get back to the action.
It's all good. It's all good.
Man inbounds the ball. It's a 5-point game. Dishes it to the low block. Fires. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Dude, Indiana's just hacking. What is going on?
Makes the first.
They just keep slapping my guys.
He gets them both. The steal by Sacramento State. Fernandez has it on the strike. Stolen away from Indiana.
Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
The Hoosiers were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over. Swing pass, right wing, Teager. Ortiz corrals the miss inside. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting them jam it home.
Teager gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Ortiz inbounds the ball. McLeod puts it up. Can't get the quick one after the inbound. But they're still out in front by 3. Gets it on the perimeter. Fernandez passes to the right block. Stolen away by Ortiz. Cooley gets the lay-in. They push their lead to 5. About 7.5 minutes left in the half. To the rim. Snatched down.
How did you miss that?
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
15 foul. Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, this is the third year I've been doing it. The third different coach.
He gets them both. Pregame inbounds the ball. Fernandez brings it up court. Goes to the crossover. Perimeter. Giles. Backs
Hey,
in.
push him around.
Shoots from the post. Swish. They're now down by 5. Feeds left wing. Dewaney behind the arc. Teager yanks it down inside.
Teager did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time. He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too. And he's going to foul him that late on an attempt. Coach Sampson may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives him a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
Good for the three-point play. Curry dumps it off. Rust gets it to full. They're up 32-27. Man inbounds the ball. Sacramento State is really struggling. Has it right block. Takes it up. That basket came off the feed by Teager. They draw to within 3. Indiana is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Sampson was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
Thanks, Tracy. Fernandez dumps it to the paint.
What? He blocked your dunk? Get the starters back out there. Got a block dunk.
You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Right wing. Rust goes up. Misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line. Takes it up. He misses the first. The Hornets will bring all of their starters back to the floor. Rust goes up. Good on number 2. Parham inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Weber backs him down. Launches one from beyond the arc. Too long, and it was missed by Vitelli. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time, it won't be a miss.
Curry. Right in the bottom of the bucket. And they now go up by 8. Wilmot brings it up the floor.
They've got their defense, and it's minute.
Stokes raises up. Weber keeps it alive on the offensive end.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Dishes to the left side.
Right? When are you going to do what I want?
He misses the first. Ortiz didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game.
Right?
He sinks the second. Weber inbounds the ball. Wilmot tosses it up court. Goes up. It's the powerful dunk. Was hammered down.
Here we go. Mr. Idaho.
McLeod
Oh, no.
picks it up. Good look.
Idaho, you got to run back.
By 9. Wilmer, the crossover to the rack. Buries the two-drop layup. But they're still down by 7. The steal.
Woo, there we go, there we go. Clamp down, clamp down. Grab it, grab it, grab it.
It's recovered by Cooley. Silla hands it off. Russ gets it, top of the key. Passes back, out left.
Oh, a lot. A lot of returning starters. That's all I'll say. There's only, yeah. Not going to sit here and give a breakdown. I'm in the middle of something. Vinny.
He makes the first. The Hornets will bring out some reserves.
Bring it out the senior point guard.
And he'll come away 1 of 2. Picks it up, and they call goaltender.
Oh, that's not goaltending. I hope so. Not necessarily got to give me space. It's just that I won't be answering questions if it's a high-stress situation. I am seeing most of the chat, but I try not to let it distract me.
The ball. Uses the crossover. Parham throws it up. Hits the...
Nice, Vinny!
And they're now down by 6. It's tipped. It's gathered up.
Vinny!
Has it on the elbow.
Such great instincts.
Vitelli!
Where the ball is going.
Like I said, I don't mind him. Just, I might not respond right away.
Bounces it to the baseline. Silla. It's deflected.
Oh.
Beats it to the lane. It doesn't count. By Cooley. They've still got a 4-point lead. Vitelli.
No.
And it's gathered up by Ortiz. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
No.
Inbounds the ball. 2:44.
We've only been at Sacramento State. It's very unlikely. I'll be honest, it's very unlikely that that we'll get a championship here.
Gets it right wing. Stokes off the mark with the 3-ball. Cooley passes it up court. Silla goes up. Parham gets the rebound. But they're still up by 6. Goes up. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Knocks down the first one. The Hoosiers are going to make some substitutions.
Teagert.
Gets the second to fall as well. Teagert is coming onto the floor.
Lock it down, lock it down.
They're going to double team him. Dewaney from long range. Parham has it.
Good.
And that's his 6th rebound of the game.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Vitelli dumps it off. Turned away. And a foul's called. One plus penalty. 2 shots. can't send the first. Archie to make his first stint off the bench. Good on number 2. Archie inbounds the ball.
I got him. Get off! Oh, I got picked! Okay.
Snatches it down. The Hornets, a 3 would tie the game. Takes it up time and time again.
Oh, Corey!
You need to be able to ride the big guys because without solid rebounding, everything else can fall apart.
Mason for 3. Sinks it. He's shooting 50% from three-point range. The Hornets with some difficulties. Parham ends it off. McGee crosses it over. Shoots. Nailed from the
yes!
top of the key by Stokes. They close the gap to 4. It's stolen by McGee.
I think these fans are getting excited, Vern. They're making some noise now.
Oh, Corey!
Last 3 by Stokes. Indiana is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Sampson looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Vitelli from 17
Oh, just go to the hoop, Vitelli!
They're still down 8.
Oh, my goodness!
Archie takes the shot. The offensive board gathered by Ortiz. Put up and in. Last layup. Sacramento State calls time. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Substitution on the court.
Keegan inbounds the ball. That takes us to halftime with the score 50-44. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color. Oh, my goodness!
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Mason is putting on a show, Vern. If you like offensive fireworks, then you must have had a lot of fun watching this guy in the first half. Whenever he has to get to the bucket, he'll do it. What a warrior.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Oh, my goodness! Oh, my goodness! Oh, my goodness!
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for the tier 1 subscription over on Twitch. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. I'll be back in a second. Then we'll do the halftime stuff. All right, men. You are doing something that I think a lot of people didn't think you could do. And that is be within shot. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Okay. The only hope you got is a blocked account. All right. I don't know if you guys noticed, you're within 6 of the number 8 team in the nation. And what we need to do is clean up some of the stuff that's going on up there. First things first, we need to get the 2s. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. I know we love transition 3s, and we're usually pretty good at them. But right now, let's up our confidence by getting the easy layups. We've been making most of them, and I've been liking the driving to the hoop and making them hack us. Do not let that get you out of rhythm, all right? Let them foul us. Be focused at the line. If we're going to win this game, we're going to win it at the foul line, and it's because they're going to put us there. All right? Now, here's what we're going to do. Let's continue to get that press working because they really panic. They panic when we got that press going. All right? So their normal setup, when they inbound, okay, again, this man, your only job is to prevent anybody easy access to the hoop. That's your job there. Now here, right here, we're going to pass in. Your job is to play passing lane here and then try to leap this way. Your job is to stop. This guy's going to come up the court. This guy is most likely, if this passing lane is stopped, going to throw it here. Once he throws it here, these two are going to trap. This is the goal. We're going to trap here. We're going to try to push him to the side. You're trying to get him to the sideline. This man sticks in the passing lane with this man. Now you are going to follow this man trailing up the court and try to pick it off. All right? That's what we got to do. We got to make sure that these traps are slowing them down. We want to knock them out of their rhythm. Now, we're going to change our defense here in the second half. We're going to go to a 1-1-3. So this man right here is going to be running at the shooters. All right? I need better zone presence because the weakness will be here. So we need guys running on your horse. I mean, like, get the afterburners going. All right? Guys, it's time. Time right here to lock it in, and let's do something special tonight. Stickers up. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3, go Trey!
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your Hornets are down 6 at the half against the number 8 Indiana Hoosiers here in Alaska. Indiana came out really aggressive on defense, sending your team to the foul line a ton, but your defense hasn't been able to slow down their long-range shots. What will you do to stop them and start scoring yourself to get the win?
You know, Tracy, what we're going to do is we're going to change our defense up a bit, run our guys right at their shooters, and just try to stop them from having open looks. I think the other end, what we got to do is keep attacking that basket. If Indiana wants to send us to the line and win the game with no clock running with the freebies, we'll do it. But we need to just keep scoring, and we just need to keep their shooters contested. If we do that, we'll win. Stingers up. Thanks, Tracy. Yeah, man, I'm only one man. I got to write. I got to do everything, man. We're going.
We're all set to begin the second half. Stilla inbounds it to start the second half. Leads him with the pass. Ortiz gets whistled for a foul. The Hornets putting the rest of their starting lineup back on the floor. Gets the second to fall as well. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Hornets coach. He told me his team...
You know, Vitelli, you got the green light.
...the issue even more in the second half to make a comeback. He continued by saying that his players responded best when they played out of their comfort zone. By mixing things up, he hopes to shake up the opponent's confidence. Back to you.
Nice work.
Here you go, Corey.
Last shot laid in by Stokes.
Great disbursement, Vern. That lead pass is this fella's trademark.
Silla inbounds the ball. Dawson tosses it up court. Ortiz goes up, hammers it in. He's 4 for 4 for the game. Parham gets it top of the key. Pass outright. Weber has it on the corner from deep. Pulled in by Silly.
Stepped in just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Dawson tosses it up. Can't get the jumper to fall. They're still up by 5.
Oh!
By Silly. Nice pass. Led beautifully quickly with the pass, and it's knocked down by Hoskins. He's shooting 66% for the game.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Wilmot skips it down low. Hart puts the hammer down. Nice look by Wilmot. 5 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Left wing lets it go. The three-pointer was no good by Dawson. But they still lead by 5. Passes to the stripe. Vitelli bounces it to the right wing. Backs down. Stokes catches it. Left wing. The last shot missed from three-point range. It's one-on-one. No-look pass to the inside. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Fern. He can really fill it up.
Weber inbounds the ball. One-on-one. Leads him in. Parham gets vertical. Slams home a huge dunk. Wilmot with the pretty feed. 6 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Silla has it on the low block. To the paint. Takes it up. Grabbed inside by
Good D, good D.
He was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
Stokes. Nice little crossover. Scores after the quick crossover. He's got 12.
All right, all right, all right. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling.
Silla inbounds the ball. The Hoosiers.
Lock it, lock it,
still
lock it.
hold a
Oh,
narrow
grab the
lead.
ball.
Leads him in. Lead pass to the inside. Parham gets it in the paint.
Weber. Oh, how do you like that pass? Nice awareness.
Woo!
About 10.5 minutes left in the second half.
Watch it. Hey, hey, man to man, man to man.
Ortiz. Huskin swings it to the corner.
Good switch, good
Left
switch.
wing.
Oh, get
Dawson
out.
shoots it. Good.
Dang it.
Three-point range. He's 1 for 3 from downtown.
That was a good switch till Vitelli ran away.
Parham inbounds the ball. Wilmot crosses it over from the right block. Wilmot is tagged.
Actually, Vinny. Tegert.
With the reach, and that is his 3rd foul so far. The Hornets will bring in some players from off the bench.
He's got to be worried about this foul situation here. It could really affect his play defensively.
Silla tosses it up court. Passes it to the high post. Dawson skips it to the elbow. Huskin has it left wing. Spike down.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on it.
The big guy has spoken.
And one, Weber.
Fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
The Hoosiers will bring in some players from off the bench.
Whew.
He can't come away.
Oh,
with a
come on,
three-point play.
Weber.
About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Mason from downtown.
Needed a hand up there.
points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Keegan inbounds the ball. Uses the crossover. Gets it right wing. Tried to answer back with a three, but it's missed by Vitelli.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
Tip, and it's scooped up by Keegan. McGee dishes to the left block. Shoots from the post. A little long, but a fine roll on that shot by Keegan. But they still trail by 5. Picked off by McGee, and that'll be his third steal so far. The Hornets will retain possession. McGee goes to the crossover. Silla inbounds the ball. About 8.5 minutes left in the second half. Left wing. Bounces it to the baseline. Silla. Dewaney catches it. Right corner.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right.
Stokes giveth and taketh away, right? Oh, man.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Pass, right side. McGee hands it off. Gets it, right side. Weber kicks it out to the perimeter. Left wing. Passes to the high post. Weber takes it up. Hit it just as the shot clock was winding down. And they're now behind by 3. Silla inbounds the ball. About 7.5 minutes left in the second half.
Got him! Dude, everybody's jacked up. Get Param back out there. I almost
turn this one over out of bounds.
Get the starters back out.
Sync on that one. The pass went one way and he went the other.
Stokes. Weber rips down the offensive.
Weber.
Last shot was dunked down. Too many holes in the fence, Bill.
All you need is one to go down, and then boom.
Pokes free, but it's recovered by
grab
Hoskins.
the ball.
Leads him with the pass. Off target on the last shot by Cillian.
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy of this building. Listen to them.
He'll take the foul.
Yep, they are.
Defender clearly got
There's
some
over
contact.
320 teams in the
That's
game.
an open and shut case. He got hacked.
He can't get the first.
Oh, come on, Corey!
He ties it up. Silla inbounds the ball. Just over 7 minutes left in the second half.
Get down. Okay, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him!
Skip pass, down low.
Good block, grab the ball! Grab the ball!
The lay-in was good by Curry. They take a 2-point lead. With the crossover, Wilmer banks it off the glass at noon. And it's all tied up. Hoskins passes it up court. The steal by Sacramento State.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Hoskins puts it up. Can't connect from long range. And it's still knotted up 70.
Woo! Vitelli!
They're in front, 72-70. Silla inbounds the ball. Just over 6 minutes left in the second half.
Something out there
Let's go, man!
wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
All right. Keep doing your job.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Right?
Knocked loose. The Hoosiers will get this one back. Curry inbounds the ball. Huskin swings it to the right wing. The last play is backed in by Silla.
Incredible display of offensive firepower.
It's been this way all game, Bill, and you have to wonder if one of these two teams will eventually run out of gas. Commits the foul. The Hoosiers will get a few of their starters back in the game. He gets them both. Under 6 minutes left in the second half. Top of the key. Commits the foul.
If you're going to go for the steal like that, you've got to be careful with your hands.
The Hornets, all time. They're getting set to inbound the ball. Teager got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. Ortiz inbounds the ball. Dawson corrals the miss. Mason double clutches, just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for two.
He got hacked pretty hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line. Knocks it down.
Gets the second to fall as well. Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaches.
Corey!
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
That last three ball was drained by Hoskin.
You got me.
Boy, they've had no answer but a three-point shot this half. They've dominated from out there.
Parham inbounds the ball. Dishes it to the wing. Parham gets it down low. Dish outside. Vitelli tosses it up. Buries the triple.
There you go, Vitelli.
7% from long range. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. It goes out
Yes!
of bounds.
Yes.
I'm not sure who that was going to, Vern. It seems he hit the panic button and sent the ball sailing. Parham.
Wilmot skips it to the baseline. Corner. Vitelli from deep.
Vitelli with another 3!
20 points, and he's the top scorer. Ortiz dumps it off. Indiana calls timeout.
Woo! All right, men. It's time to finish. This is it. Here we go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Silla is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Ortiz inbounds the ball.
He's out of bounds. He was stepped out. Oh!
It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
Sizing up his man. Dumps it to the middle. Parham takes it up. This crowd couldn't be any happier. Just listen to the people in this building.
Mr. Idaho.
Indiana has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
Coach Sampson
Good
was
block.
frantically talking to his assistants, trying to come up with a plan on defense to stop this run. He is not pleased with their current setup, to say the least.
All right, Tracy.
Stokes for 3!
By Stokes. They have been on fire from behind the arc.
A fantastic ability to find the open shooter this half.
Silla inbounds the ball. The Hoosiers are really struggling. Ortiz,
Yes!
he throws
Yes!
it out of bounds.
Oh, Vern, they've got to communicate a little bit better out there so they don't have any more passes like that one.
Vitelli
Oh, that was the wrong guy. That's okay.
beats it to the top of the key.
Anybody want to, like...
Stokes catches it on the inside. Keegan backs him down. Feeds right corner. Stokes.
Stokes for 3! Okay! Okay!
Sampson doesn't look happy. He's going to try and turn things around with this timeout.
Oh, wow.
They're getting set to inbound the ball.
Oh, wow.
Silla inbounds the ball, and it's
Lock
a
it.
10-point game. Dawson tosses it up court.
Dang. Tigert was just sitting around, too. Tigert! Need you to be paying attention.
Leads in with the pass.
The steal. Wonderful job of moving the basketball out time.
I got baited.
Last basket on the mark by Hoskins. Wilmot. Stokes shoots. Knocks down the trifecta. By now.
The student section is into this game now. They're going bonkers now.
Oh my, that's what it's all about. The passion.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Just awesome. Ortiz inbounds the ball. Out of bounds. Touch last by Indiana. The crossover, Wilmot. Inside, connects. He's 4 for 6 for the game. 2:12 left in the game. The steal by the Kelly. Another steal by a team that's establishing itself as a very tough defensive matchup. Eager takes the shot. He rips down the rebound. A rare occurrence.
As long as you keep running your offense, the coach will forgive a few clunkers.
The crossover, Wilmot. There's a whistle. Hammered. And he will go to the line.
He gets it.
He's off on the second. Carl hangs in the air.
Mr. Idaho.
He's shooting 90% of the game.
27-6.
Silla inbounds the ball. Anticipates the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
With the shot. The three was great.
Stokes for 3.
He's got 25.
Lost in the NCAA tournament second round to Duke in double overtime.
The Hoosiers need to find some answers here. Dawson to the rim.
Oh, that's charging.
Goes up. Knocks down the first one. Dawson takes it up. He gets them both. Wilmot, way up court. Hooked loose.
Oh, come on.
Indiana is really struggling. Husking bounces it to the paint. Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Cilia.
Nice job getting the ball in tight end finishing. The D slacking off him helped a little bit too.
Parham inbounds the ball. Wilmot passes it up court. Top of the key. Passes it to the right. Backs in. Parham dishes to the wing. The tray was missed by Stokes. He'll make that one most of the time.
When the D got a break on that one.
The last layup was dropped in by Cilia. Had this story come at a different point of the game,
Try to hit 100.
might have changed the outcome, Bill.
Vern, there wasn't any chemistry. They needed a better start and a flow to their game.
6-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The Telly, the crossover, off target on the last layup. The Hoosiers bring it up the court. He's doubled up. Huskins hands it off. Behind the arc. Clanked off the right iron by Dawson. Keeger gets it, baseline. Passes, left wing. Parham. Wilmot skips it to the right side. Baseline. Vitelli with the wide open look. On the money. Silla inbounds the ball. And that's all she wrote. The Hornets defeat Indiana 101-88. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Don't care. If you want to stop me, stop me. Otherwise,
let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio.
you're the number 8
with
team.
the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios.
You're the
I'm
number
Greg
8
Gumbel
team.
with
I'm not
today's
shedding
version
a
of the
tear.
Pontiac game-changing
But I hit another
performance.
3 on him.
It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Sacramento State Hornets used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg.
Nope, because
This
it's
is
not going to
Vern
replace
Lundquist for
this
Tracy
game.
Wolfson and Bill Raftery.
It won't even have half the features of this game.
College hoops on 2K Sports.
Yeah. Now, I won't even have half the features of this game, so... Don't you want to play curated experiences? Don't you want the developers to hold your hand? Maybe Spike Lee can direct your in-between gameplay. Oh, we lost the rebounds -1, but had enough threes to do it. Nine steals to 11. I hope he is. We'll do the Heavenly Sheesh in a moment. Right now, feeding the feeding ChatGPT the stats. Could do a replay the moment feature. You know, I'm not into those things, but I could see how some people would be. Coming up here. I mean, technically it's post-game now. When I'm done feeding the AI. No, I would not. I like to enjoy my, Yeah, they did seem to crumble pretty fast there. Today the AI has required a screenshot with the side of... Yeah, exactly. Alright, this is what? This is game 6. Oh, wrong keyboard. Hey! Thank you, Coach MBR, for subscribing with Prime. That's your second month, 2 months straight. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so we won that by a score, and I'm going to also, let's see. All right. Rank us already? We're in the mid-major. We're 11 in the mid-major. All right. All right, I'm going to upload. And then we'll do the post-game press conference. All right. Yeah, it does seem like we take a while to kind of warm up. I mean, I thought we were doing pretty good. They shut us down for a little bit there. Hey, thank you. Oh, Juba Plays. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs on Twitch. What are my thoughts on the season so far? I think it's starting to come together. Dude, I appreciate it. Hold on. I'll answer questions in a moment. I gotta finish uploading stuff to ChatGPT. Keep the questions coming, but I'll answer them shortly. Thank you so much, Druba Plays. I appreciate it. We went 27-6, got the 11th seed in the tournament, and lost in the second round to Duke in double overtime. Right? What formation are we running today? We are running when recruiting in this game, since you're awful at it, what do you normally look for? Size would be the first thing, shooting is the second thing, or anything that like you look for at that position. So like you want to try to, it all depends on your play style. My play style, I look for size and shooting. All right, almost done. Last batch. All right, I think... yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, we got a hype chest on Twitch. We got a spill the tea emote. All right. All right, here we go. So right now we have a heavenly sheesh that we have. Holy cow, we got a bunch of sheeshes. Holy sheesh. Okay, so we got a heavenly sheesh for. We'll do one heavenly sheesh now. This one's for Smitty24. Here we go. Sheesh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have a regular sheesh for Big Baller Reggie. Sheesh! 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 All right. And Coach MBR has also done a regular sheesh. Is there a team in this game, no matter who I'm playing for, that I'd loathe playing as? Michigan. That's that dumb state. Here we go. As a Buckeye fan. Here we go. Heavenly sheesh. Sheesh! I almost did the wrong one. Thank you. So many sheeshes, I lost track already. Here we go. So let's go to the post game. After I actually update the thing. So I was updating ChatGPT. I got so much to do. I literally need another person. Whisper mode only. Oh man, this press conference is going to be crazy. Okay. I'm right now updating the score so that when we get there, it makes sense. I hope you can hear me. Here we go. He's now deactivated it because he's also activated speaking in, somebody else activated speaking in accent only. I can't do them both at once. I'm not that good. I've never had this many people actually use these things. I totally need an assistant right now to run this live stream. There's too many things going on. Don't you know? Indiana's really dumb. All right, here we go. Okay, that was a great game. A great game. I mean, I can't say enough of the problem that we give other teams right now. Pretty amazing. Pretty awesome. What I want to work on for the next game? I think the next game I want to work on getting the lead quicker, rebounding more consistently. We got to grab the ball when the loose ball's out there. But you know what? I can't say too much. These guys went up against number 8, toe-to-toe, knocked it down. Coach got a disrespectful running up the score. Hey, you know what's disrespectful? Not showing up and playing your best defense. You know what? If you want to cry about not playing defense, that's on you. That's on you. I'm just here to score points. And it's your job to stop me. And if you don't stop me, you're not doing your job. It's just business. Coach, do you think this team should be ranked after this? I'll leave that to somebody else. We're just here wanting to win games, wanting to get better. That's all we're doing. You know, I kind of lost my voice there. because it was a pretty spectacular game out there. You know? Hey, by the way, if they don't want to score in a lot, they can always just quit. You know, you could always just forfeit in the middle of the game. That'll stop us from scoring. Posture check. Thank you. Bobby Knight threw a chair, hit him in the throat. The coach is from Brooklyn. He is from New York, though. Coach V, the New York basketball coach. Yep. Posture check, always necessary. Yep. Oh, man. Okay. So anyway, Coach Stokes reminds you of Ray Allen. Just talk about what that means to the team. Well, I don't know too much about, you know, him being like Ray Allen, but I know this is that he is a solid player. We're missing the S in Hoosiers. I don't know. Didn't seem like they brought them all. Victoriano is Italian, right? Coach, big win against the Hoosiers. Who are you taking? Or what are you taking from this dub to the next game? You know, I think it's the ability to kind of control things. You know, we got to play Kansas next, who's a solid team. And, you know, we just have to keep this rolling. You know, it's one of those things where sometimes it's good to not look up and see what's going on. You just keep plowing, just keep scoring, just keep the lead. And when the clock hits 0, you win. You know, that's kind of what it is. Sometimes you got to play yourself more than the other team because you can get in your head too much sometimes if you think about the other team or what the magnitude is. Coach, my bench got outscored by 32. It's a good thing they go by total points. I don't care. I don't care where the points come from. We just need to get more than them. I'm not here to be fancy. I'm here to win. Coach, how do you keep this Hemi engine roaring? We just let it be what it is. You know, flaws and all, and you know, we'll just keep trying to improve it, and we'll just keep running. Will I try to get them more involved? You see, that is more of a pointed question. There we go. I mean, Tegert played a lot. Isley played a little. But, you know, we were in a pretty high stress situation there, so, you know, we played the guys we thought would be best on the court, and it worked. It's a win. Long season ahead. Coach, this team continues to struggle during the first stretch. Any adjustments to be made? I mean, to be honest, it's kind of a game-by-game thing, and we'll see. I mean, the adjustment is make your shots and play better at the start. But other than that, I mean, it's a very situational thing. So we'll see. Off topic, do you think you can rebuild Minnesota? I can rebuild anybody. But it's a coaching carousel at the end of the seasons. So we will see. We'll just see where it goes. And it's got to be a rebuild. Can't be a retired coach. So it's got to be a coach that got fired for a bad team. So. All right, guys, moving on. Okay, well, I was thinking about stopping here and doing a little buzz, but you know what? We got the whole, I can rebuild anybody. But the problem is that we got Kansas right away, so let's just jump into Kansas. I do have to go to the bathroom quick because I have been downing the dew. So, and the dew is going through. So I'm going to go to the bathroom, then we'll jump right into Kansas. That is true. You're right. I cannot rebuild this hairline. Not naturally. And I don't have the cash to go get it done. This is true. Yep. Yep, the hairline. You guys seem to be pretty fascinated with it. Right. But that was pretty respectful, so I'll take it. Nah, I don't want to go bald. I had a buzz cut for so long, I got tired of it. Like, just, yours is commenting? Is that what's happening? My flavor of tism. What even does that mean? Yeah, I had a buzz cut for so long, then I just kind of like wanted to go longer. Right? Exactly. Is that what they say? Being bald means wise? I don't know. Tried something different for a while. Kind of like it, kind of don't. It doesn't come across well on camera, I know that. But anyway. Well, I'll be back. We did beat Indiana. Right? All right, here we go. Had to go get another do. Now that that one went through. And we'll jump into Kansas. Yeah, we still had in the Colorado State game, our bigs disappeared for a while, so that's the only thing I'm like worried about. Yep, I zero do it because I overdid it. I overdo it, so now I zero do it. Right. Oh man, underdoing it is worse. It's true. Here we go. I'm live on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick.com. Do the do is their slogan, yeah. All right, men, here we are. Great Alaska Shootout. One more win. One win away. Kansas. One of the storied franchises of this league. But you know what? My dream, what I see in store, is that they will tell stories of your win against them here in Alaska. Let's give you stories to tell your grandchildren about how you went out there and took down one of the great programs of college basketball. But you can't tell those stories until you write it with your actions, with your decisions, with your teamwork, and with your execution. It's time to do what we do. Sink buckets and take home W's. Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Brothers on three. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Oh, I actually don't know. I haven't really paid attention that well.
It's time for college hoops on 2K
Do what we do.
The Kansas Jayhawks square up against the Sacramento State
I
Hornets.
stream so much and I do other things, I actually don't have time to follow college basketball. Real college basketball. I just gotta pass by a couple teams in my feed. Xbox 360.
Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Parham is one of the better big men you're going to see. He has great range for a big fella, and that makes him such a tougher guy to guard. You can't just worry about him inside. He can drag you out. Malavicius is also very capable at center. This guy is a defensive powerhouse. This is the kind of guy you just love to have on your team. They're both ready to go. We'll see which of the two can lead their team to victory.
Because it's the Great Alaska Shootout.
The Hornets get the tip and we're underway. Wilma, the crossover, dishes to the wing, takes it up, dunks it by Stokes.
Stokes starts it off with a dunk.
Front by 2. Dupre tosses it up court. Bush. Poole yanks it down inside. Parham inbounds the ball.
Oh, I didn't realize I got past him.
Bounce pass, right side. Vitelli. Nice little crossover. Outright, pokes free, and it's picked up by Kenzie. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and when he got the chance, he pounced for the steal. Feeds it to the right. Dupre from deep. Parham snatches it down inside.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Wilma goes to the crossover. Poole gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
Yeah,
game.
season tournament.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Wilma hands it off. What a pass. Parham throws it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
Yep.
Knocks down the first one.
Does it happen anymore? Or is this no longer a tournament? Because I thought this was like the regular tournaments.
Poole dumps
At least it used to be.
Burns catches it. Right wing. That last shot nailed from three-point line.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. About 12 and a half minutes left in the half. Leads him with the pass. Hacked on the way up.
And one.
Oh, look at the physicality.
Yeah, they usually have like in-season tournaments.
Makes his first appearance.
You can do like the O'Reilly Auto Parts, the Jackpot, which I think is like the Vegas tournament in real life.
Oh my goodness!
I think there's a Little Caesars tournament, I think. I don't know. Something like that.
Way up court. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Thanks, guys. Earlier on, I caught up with the Hornets coach. When I asked him about their offensive game plan for today, he said, we have such tremendous athletes on this team, and I want to see us use that to our advantage. I want my guys attacking the rim at
Oh, it
every
stopped at 2017.
opportunity.
Gotcha.
It'll be fun to watch for him.
Thanks, Tracy. Bush. Dupre.
Well, that's starting to make sense then.
The Jayhawks will get this one back.
Ah, gotcha. They must have been so mad going to Anchorage that they stopped playing it, huh?
Passes it to the left. Tosses it up. That will be a goal kick.
Oh, right. Makes sense.
About 11 and a half minutes left in the half. Stokes dishes it to the left. Vitelli has it right wing. Crosses it over. Stokes catches it down low. Hard up the backboard and in. They push their
I mean, Alaska's cool. Never been there, but it sounds like it'd be cool.
Swoger inbounds the ball. Dupre passes it up court. Right wing. Swoger from long range. Wilmot grabs the rock.
Wilmot fought for that rebound. That's some toughness for you.
Misses the first. Good on number 2. It's deflected. And it's scooped up by Wilmot. The team was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the mistake. And then capitalize.
Kansas has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
Right.
Coach Self is very upset, Vernon, told all of his players within earshot that a run like this is going to lead to a lot of running for them at their next practice.
Thanks, Tracy. Well, let's get back to the action.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, Kansas seems to be on a downturn right now.
Poole inbounds the ball. Volavicious gets it to throw.
Hey, hand up!
He's got
Come on, Param. Oh, no, that was Vitelli. Vitelli just looked at him. Vitelli!
About 10 and a half minutes left in the half. Takes it up. Jam down with one hand.
Ahmad Weber!
17-9. But it's recovered by Dupre. Volavicious gets it on the strike. Leads him in. Stokes goes up. Can't extend the lead to double digits.
Come on,
But
man.
they're still up by 8. Volavicious from 20 feet out. Drilled by Poole. But they're still down by 6.
Great Alaska shootout. Season tournament.
Weber inbounds the ball.
They're going to apply some pressure here, and with full court, minimum.
Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line. shooting 2. Knocks down the first one.
Coach Self may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives him a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
He's off on the second. Vertelli from close range. Swishes it through. By 9. Kansas has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench with a report.
Coach Self is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Catches it on the elbow. Puts it up. The 20-footer buried by Swilber. They're now behind by 4. Weber inbounds the ball. Wilmot passes it up court. One-on-one. Harum takes it up, jams it. And they're now up by 6.
Yeah, that was really open.
Right side. Backs him down. Dishes to the right wing. Shoots the turnaround. Sinks it. They close the gap to 4. Passes it to the top of the key. Wilmot with the crossover. With the floater. The offensive rebound corralled by Stokes.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Can't sink the first. And he's going to come away empty from the line. Richardson has it right side. The steal by Wilmot.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a deep burn.
Nice little crossover. Richardson gets the whistle.
And 1.
They're in the bonus here, so that'll be a 1-and-1 at the line.
Right.
The Jayhawks are going to make some substitutions. He can't come away with a 3-point.
I'm starting to overthink the free throws.
By Richardson. Planus from deep connects.
Wow, that was some pick to get him open.
Vertelli inbounds the ball. Goes up. Harrell with the charge. And that's a turnover.
What?
He took a licking on that one, but he took his medicine. Got the charge.
Love that. He put his body on the line for the team. Onions.
You say this for all of us. Love it with the big dunk. Yeah, I know.
Woodard. Outright. Poole backs down. Feeds it to the wing. Crow misses the tying basket. Leads him with the pass. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Wilmot. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Weber catches it outright. Feeds far side. Vertelli shoots. Knocks down the trifecta. He's shooting 100% from deep. Trotter answers right back with his own 3. He's 1 for 2 from beyond the arc.
We got mid-major rank, but that's about it.
Leads him in. Shoots it. Terrific pass. Vertelli takes the shot.
What?
Puts it off the front iron. They still have a 3-point lead.
I'm hitting the pump fake, but he shot it anyway.
gets it right wing. Trotter, here's the spin move. Stolen by Sacramento State.
That's a foolish pass to make in traffic when there are just too many defenders around him.
Weber bounces it to the outside. Low block. Takes it up. Gets it to go.
And one.
He's got a chance to add one more. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Right.
He can't come away with a three-point
I don't know what happened. I can't get the free throw to hit. I thought I had the timing.
Dishes it to the right wing. Nailed from three-point range.
All right. We got to get out of the 2-3.
By 2. Harum inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Man for 3. Harum keeps it alive on the offensive end.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Raises up. Grabbed by Woodard.
A little sloppy on the release.
You're right. Just a little, but it cost him there. No good on that last shot by Trotter. Man goes up, fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
Dang. When Kansas is fouling, they're fouling. They're like tackling.
He makes the first. Eagle checks in for the first time. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Plaintiffs.
No, they're not ranked.
Far side. Makes it from 19.
Would you put a hand up?
Now behind by 1.
Right.
Man inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Takes it up. He makes the first. He's off on the second.
Oh, can we make...
Dishes, right wing. Trotter. Plainus passes to the left wing. Puts it up. Doesn't get the go-ahead basket to fall.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Dumps it to the inside. Teager goes up, laid in with the D draped all over it. They increase their lead to 4. Trotter inbounds the ball. Plainus. Behind the arc. The shot was good by Swingle. They cut it to 1. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Pumped away.
Oh, Kyles.
A little thievery. He showed some nice quick hands to poke it loose. They need to keep... an eye on this fella.
Fernandez brings it up the floor.
How did you...
Scott puts it up. Can't finish the break. But they're still out in front by 1. Fernandez, the crossover. Bounces it to the wing. Giles gets it on the inside.
Isley,
Pass,
stay
top
back.
of the key. Man catches it on the elbow. Backs in. Unloads. The 7-footer dropped in by Teague. They're up 35-34. Trotter inbounds the ball. Swoger hands it off. Right wing. Trotter takes a three. Woodard pulls it in. 2:42 left in the first half. Giles backs down. Passes it back to the paint. Elsey feeds it to the top of the key. Uses the crossover. Goes up. Slides in with a soft finger roll. They lead by 1.
Oh, yeah?
Woodard dumps it off.
Nice.
Swoger has it left wing. Nails it from the wing. And they're now out in front by 1.
They're going to stick with them all the way up the floor in the full court.
Last dunk slammed down by Teager.
What a seesaw battle. These teams just keep going right after each other.
Trotter inbounds the ball. Kansas calls timeout.
Man, Bram's still tired.
Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Takes it up. Usually a gimme for him is missed by Planis.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
Feeds top of the key. Vitelli, nice little crossover. Knocks it loose, and it's gathered up by Bush.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time, yet again. Last basket was nailed by Swoger.
Oh, I love that look. Hit it in tight for the easy finish.
Kansas is getting sneaky.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. 1:23 left in the first half. Last shot dunked down by Teager.
Dude, Teager.
Personal defense,
I love it.
That's not getting the job done when you're giving up easy dunks like that.
Stolen away. Stokes with the shot.
The intercept. What
Stokes!
great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
They're still up by 1. Dupre. Planis swings it to the right wing. Passes it to the wing. Weber yanks it down.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
Planis passes it up court. 9-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Misses the first.
Whew.
He sinks the second. Teager inbounds the ball. 38 seconds left in the first half. Weber skips it to the left side. They're bringing the double team. Knocks down the first one. He gets
There you go, Teager.
Dishes to the low block. We'll head into the break. Score 43-43. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
Vern, I love this kind of basketball. Up and down the court without taking a breath. A little bit of fireworks.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Vitelli has been hitting three-pointers like they were free throws. He's a deadeye, Vern. His long-range shooting has kept him in this game. And if he keeps up this display, the game won't be close for long.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Seventh game, Great Alaska Shootout. All right. What a game, guys. What a game. Tied at the half, so it's 0-0. It's like we're starting over. But one thing that we do have right now is we have the advantage at the post, and we have to keep pushing that advantage. We have to keep going at the hoop. We can't slow down. All right? We got to keep making good choices, good decisions. We need to get our pressure to be in their face. They got too many open threes. So again, we're going to go to our magical 1-1-3. Remember, the 1-1-3 keeps us in the mode where we still got our three guys across the bottom, but now we're going to put a guy here, and he's running at the three-point shooter. Your job is to run straight at him when he dishes it out. When this guy goes here or here, you're running out there, and then you're intercepting any type of pass back. All right? We're doing that because we want to contest the shots quicker as both guys get on their horse and get up there. Remember, that's what it took last game to get number 8 Indiana out of this. So we're going to do that now. All right? Now, if that doesn't work, the next plan is we're going to try a little 1-1-3-1 pure zone, and we're going to try to get it here, the only thing you gotta watch out for is the corners then. All right? And every once in a while, we're gonna throw in a little 3-2. But the problem with the 3-2 is that you're still giving up the corners. And now the lane is open. All right? So those are the problems in this situation. So we're going to take the risk and go a little 1-1-3 to start. Offensively, let's do a little more pick and rolls. And let's get into some of our different sets that we don't usually run. All right? Let's mix it up a bit. I like that we're exploring the drive and kick, but we can't be predictable like that all the time. All right? Men, let's get out here and let's win the Great Alaska Shootout. 1 half to go. And I need to see your heart, your grit, and most of all, Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, good work, good work.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your Sacramento State squad is locked in a deadlock with the Jayhawks. You have 3 players in double digits. Vitelli and Parham have 11 points and Tigert has 10 points. Kansas is keeping the game tied with their 6 of 13 shooting from 3. What was the adjustments at the half? And what did you say to your guys?
Sorry, Tracy. The adjustments are we're just going to, play a little different zone to try to take away a little bit more 3 to be out there a little quicker. The other part is I just told them at the half that, this is the time to do something special here in Alaska, and I think we're about to do it. Stingers up, man.
We're all set to begin. In the second half. Burns inbounds it to start the second half. Crosses it over. Gets whistled for a foul. And that's his second. First team foul. He got it to go. Gets the second to fall as well. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. He told me his team is down, but he's going to push the issue even more in the second half to make a comeback. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book,
it is going well.
and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you.
Thank you, Tracy. Feeds it to the wing. Burns tosses it up. Off the mark with the 3-ball. But they still lead by 2. The crossover.
Oh, I didn't realize he got by him.
Knocks it loose, but it's retrieved by Weber. Stokes from way outside. Gets the bucket. Woo! He's shooting 50% for the game. Burns inbounds the ball. Stolen by Vitelli.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around there.
Vitelli for 3.
It's tipped, but it's recovered by Dupre.
The student section is going ballistic, Vern. Listen to these kids.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. Pulls the trigger. Tried to answer back with a 3, but it's missed by Burns.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look.
And 1 for Stokes. The transfer from Villanova. Corey Stokes.
Is back in the game after a short rest. can't complete the three-point play. Passes to the left wing. Swing pass, right wing. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Errant last shot by Stokes. The Jayhawks will try to put a stop to this run.
The defense knew they couldn't sag too much, and they did a nice job of pressuring that shot.
Dupre gets it left wing. Vicious corrals the miss inside. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
He gets up close and personal.
We just changed the settings. I actually don't remember.
No room for
Might be
error and no room
might be
for
pretty close to
anybody
normal.
do anything about it.
Closer than it used to be.
Inbounds the ball. Wilmot passes way down court. It's stolen by Burns, and that'll be his second steal of the contest. Bush dishes it to the free throw line.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Passes to the baseline. Bush bounces it to the left side. Dupre fires. Connects from long range. He's 2 for 3 for the game. Sacramento State is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers.
Stokes was keep a scholarship open and good things happen.
Not sugarcoating the issue, he told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Stolen by Wilmot.
If you're going to go for the steal like that, you've got to be careful with your hands.
Burns inbounds the ball. Vicious catches it on the low block.
They just keep trading baskets, Fern. This is a battle.
Wilmot tosses it up court. Takes it up. Stiles gets called for blocking, and that will be his second foul of the game.
You can't shuffle those feet and expect to draw a charge. The ref saw right through that.
Goes to the crossover. Parham lets it go. Nice speed by Wilmot. He's got 13. Dupre gets it left wing. Oh, net shot by Bush. He's 1 for 2 from long range. Backs him down. Launches one from beyond the arc. Good box out, and the board picked up by Richardson. Stolen away by Parham. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
No one was open, and they'll turn it over on the 5-second call.
He stuck to him like glue, Vern. That was tenacious D.
The Jayhawks still hold a narrow lead. Dupre dumps it down low. They're going to double team him. Swoger hands it off. Bush releases. Weber gets the board inside.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Throws it up. The tray was missed by Stokes. They're still down 8. Skips it to the wing. Swoger hits it from three-point range. 12 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Stokes goes up. Fasten your seatbelts. Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
That's a go-to guy right there, partner.
The Jayhawks with a lot of momentum. Swoger has it left wing. Passes back left wing. Dupre. Here comes the double team. Has it on the elbow. Bush feeds it to the high post. Dupre not there from 19. They still have a 3-point lead. From downtown. Reeled in by Wilmot.
Wilmot didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
With the crossover. Intercepted.
Oh, how?
Minutes left in the second half. Nearly had a chance for a 3-point.
Oh, man. B team.
But he'll go to the line for
Wow.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Gets the second to fall as well. Plainus didn't sit for long and he's coming back into the ballgame. Giles inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Yes!
The other way. Nice play by Teager. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Oh, are you kidding me?
For reaching in, and that's his first foul of the game.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Kansas carries it up. They're on a 15-4 run.
Looks like they're setting up the 1-3-1 zone, Vern. Maybe they want to close up that center spot.
That last three-pointer was missed by Swingle. Teager inbounds the ball. Hooked away.
No way!
Picked up by Woodard. Great anticipation and quick hands.
It's a deuce the other way if you don't protect the basketball.
Put nothing in.
What is going on?
Fernandez uses the crossover. Left wing. Ilse from downtown. Vicious corrals it, and that's his 5th rebound in this one.
Textbook rebound right there. He got in great position and kept himself between his man and the hoop.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Dishes it to the right wing. Teager backs in. Passes it to the left wing. Man, good from three-point range. But they're still down by 8. Swoger inbounds the ball. The Jayhawks with a lot of momentum. Feeds left wing. Takes it up. Grabbed inside by Teager. Nice little crossover. Pulled in by Vicious. And that's his 6th rebound of the game.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Plainus throws it up. Hits the jumper. They now have a double-digit lead. Fernandez fires it way up court. Teager lays it up and in. And they're now down by 8. About 6.5 minutes left in the second half.
Leads him in. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one up easily.
Intercepted by Fernandez.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Yeah.
He makes the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Dunk the ball, right?
He gets them both. Stokes got a quick reader, but they need him up the
All right, here we go. Keep locking in.
Well, let's get back to the action. Burns inbounds the ball. Kansas may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Jayhawks just had
The
a
heck?
meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Weber gets the rebound. Here's the double team. Weber hiding up, and we're going the other way. The arrow facing the defense. The crossover. Wilmot goes up. He grabs the rebound.
You can't D up down low any better than that. That's terrific defense.
Catches it, left wing. Burns, no luck. But they're still up by 5. Out left. Parham backs down. Vitelli from 18 feet away. The Jayhawks call time.
Yeah, it's up.
Burns inbounds the ball. Swings it to the wing. Buries it.
Where are you, 25? That's your man.
Downtown. Wilmot passes it up court. Vitelli with the shot. Can't connect from long range. It's one-on-one. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Parham goes up, rips it down. They cut it to 6. He's doubled up. Knocked loose, but it's tracked down by Kansas. Lead pass inside. Dupre, Poole passes it to the left. Leads him with the pass. Dupre to the rack, pulls it in.
Vitelli went after that rebound hard. Great work.
To the inside. Parham drops it. Nice look by Stokes. 4 assists, and he leads his team in that category. Burns inbounds the ball. Under 4 minutes left in the second half. Kansas uses its second to last time. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Substitution report. Dupre buries the triple. They're in front, 78-71.
The steal! I'd love to see that. He was lurking around and pounced. Such a defense.
Elsie tosses it up. He rips down the rebound. Burns inbounds the just over 3 minutes left in the second half. Skips it to the elbow. Burns from downtown. Can't connect. They still have a 7-point lead. Pass, far side. Elsie from deep. He snatches it off the glass. 2-on-1.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time in the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
That's in. Weber.
What?
2:34 left in the game. Bush dishes it to the wing. Spins. Right wing. Burns with the wide open look. Vicious inside. Fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
Just too much contact. There, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
Knocks it down. The Hornets will make some substitutions. Gets the second to fall as well. Parham inbounds the ball. Sacramento State is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wilson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Hornets huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Nice shot dunked down by Stokes.
Woo!
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy of this building. Listen to them.
Feeds it to the right wing. Knocked free, but it's recovered by Burns. The crossover. Dupre takes it up. He gets hammered. We'll head to the strike situation. Off target on the first.
That extends their lead, but they had a chance to put the dagger in and just couldn't do it.
Stokes with the shot. Off the mark from the land. The break is on. Intercepted. Leads him with the pass. Bertelli from way downtown. He grabs the rebound. He goes up. Off the mark with the floater. They're still down 7. Ripped away. Left in the game.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Vicious throws it up. He rips down the rebound.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over.
Oh, are you kidding me?
It's difficult.
Wilmer fouls it. They're in the penalty, so they'll head to the line for a 1-and-1. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play.
Nails it.
The pressure didn't get to him one bit. Close game or not, he's as cool as could be.
How are you missing that?
Bonus situation in effect. So they'll hit the line for a 1-1.
I think it's a little too late for this, Vern. They're just prolonging the agony by fouling because this game's out of reach.
Sinks the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Can't connect on number 2. Beacon gets whistled for a foul. We're in the bonus, and they'll go to the line for a 1-1.
Good foul there. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Gets the first. That will give them a 9-point lead. the second. Keeper gets whistled for a foul and double bonus in effect. And they'll get 2 shots at the line.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
He gets them both. Parham inbounds the ball. 2-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Unloads. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by Vitelli. The Jayhawks have this game pretty much in the bag.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Passes to the free throw line. Bush from 17 feet out. Tickles the twine.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Wilmot, way up court. Takes it up. A monster stop by Park. What an explosive finish to that one.
Someone on the defense. Man-to-man. Protect your teammate.
Dish, left side. Vicious puts it up. Vitelli snags it. Tosses it up. Shot it in time, but the buzzer beater was no good by Stokes. And that's all for this one. The Jayhawks beat Sacramento State 91-80. Let's see who we have as our player of the game. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio for today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Kansas Jayhawks used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
Yeah. I think that's what it is sometimes. It's like that discipline. It's like when they get a focus, they can just like shut you down. If it's a really good coach. Which I like that aspect of the game, to be honest. Frustrating when you're playing it, but he can be whatever he wants. As long as it follows the rules of the stream here. And keep it clean. There are no warnings. I will ban for not keeping it clean. That was crazy. Thank you. All right. Let me upload quick, and then we'll go to the press conference. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy ending there. Kansas did a good job of getting me out of the groove. Kind of felt like I got baited there in a couple of situations too, where they kind of like made it look like it was going to be open and then bam. Yeah. All right, almost done. We'll go to the press conference then. We made it to the second round. We were the 11 seed. Faced number 3 Duke. Took them to double overtime and lost 109-100. They sent it to overtime on a really fluky, weird alley-oop and one. All right, we're going to do, after the press conference, we're going to do a Buzz Nessler breakdown of the whole Alaska shootout. How many natties? In this career, coach, none, because we were only in the 3rd season, and we've been at a small school. So we'll do a press conference here, a post-game press conference. I was just making sure that that was it for the day. Yeah, that's it for the day. Okay. I'm going to save quick. I'm going to tell Buzz to get ready, and then we'll do a press conference here. All right, here we go. Man, big fight here in Alaska. That ending was just not the way we wanted to play. Kansas did a great job of shutting us down, but I thought the guys fought really hard. I think we had a good showing here, coming out 2-1, but you don't want moral victories, and you don't want to be like, oh, we had this, at the end of the day, we got to win games if we want to be at the next level, and we have to win them consistently against good teams, against big programs like this one. So, it's just kind of one of those things now where, we need to perform better than that. We need to just get out there and practice more in these situations and really start working on our composure and our confidence. Hey, Coach, tough loss at the end. How do you regroup your team for the next game? Yeah, I think all we can do now, all you can do from here is just keep playing the games that are coming up, keep working on being more consistent on making baskets in clutch situations. I think the free throw line is another place where we have to improve as a team. I think there's a lot of bright spots. We shouldn't be sitting here, necessarily, totally, totally downplaying the achievements. But at the end of the day, we have to be better, and it just wasn't the type of game that we wanted to have. Tough loss, big win. Do you think the team just ran out of energy tonight? I don't know if it was ran out of energy. I know some people might think that. Just kind of thinking back at that last sequence. I think the big thing is we weren't hitting the shots when we needed to, and Kansas was there. I thought Kansas was doing a good job of baiting us, and then of course their coach, did a good job of getting their guys motivated and in the right spot. Coach, can you address the rumors about having interest in other jobs around the coast? Those people don't know what they're talking about. They're either doing clickbait or they're just straight up making stuff. They might want to apply to fiction writing because, and it's not even that good of fiction because it's not even close to the truth. But, Coach, do you think NIL? What's NIL? Anybody know what NIL is? What's he even talking about? How the game's going, Coach? Sorry, you're late. We went 2-1 in the Great Alaska Shootout, and we lost to Kansas right at the end. There is no NIL in 2010, by the way. Coach, how does the start of the year compare? How does the start of the year compare to last season's start? I think this is a much better start. I think we're definitely further along as a program, but we're nowhere near where we want to be. Like, I wouldn't call this a rebuild completed yet. We got a lot of season. It's only 7 games, and what is the 28 plus game season? So there's a lot of basketball left. But I do think we're further along this year than we were last year. And I think we're playing at a higher level and competing much better with higher competition. So I'm liking where we're at so far. And moving on. Coach, what are the must-win games on stretch? Oh, thank you. Must-win games, I would say, would be, we got Kansas State, and then once we get into, we play Kansas State, and we also play St. Joe's, who are both undefeated at the moment at their place. To be honest, those are games that we are definitely circling, and of course, our rival UC Davis at home would definitely be a team we need to beat. So, can this team win a chip? I think the Big Sky Championship is what we're aiming for, and then we'll let the chips fall where they may. Thoughts on the bench play in this tournament? I thought overall it was pretty good. We had to play a lot more starters in the Indiana and Kansas games. But I thought the bench did a good job of stepping in through parts. I thought the team as a whole in the Kansas game kind of was dumbfounded at moments. So it wasn't just bench or starters, but yeah, I think we just need to, get some more experience for the guys on the court. I really do think. Do you think you'll make the NCAA tournament, or is it too early to decide? I think we will make it. But at the same time, like, as far as like how good we're going to be, that's going to be, it's a long season. We haven't even started conference play yet. So we'll see. I think the big deciding factor will be this last part of the non-conference schedule and how we do once we get into tournament play. Hey, Coach, do you have any 5 or 4 stars interested in the program? Yes. We only have 1 scholarship this year, and we have a 3-star point guard that we're looking at, Mr. Basketball of Washington. At the moment, we're making some good progress through talks, and everything's looking up, but nothing's guaranteed at the moment. We got some 5-star and 4-star juniors we're talking to as well, but that's about it. I've been linked to the Oregon coaching job. Any interest? Right now, the only job I'm thinking about is the one I'm at right now, and the job to get this team better and better and to get further and further in the tournament and win games. Which non-conference game are you looking forward to the most? I think, I'm looking forward to see how we play against Kansas State and St. Joe's on the road. Those would be the two that I'm looking forward to down the stretch. Coach, are you worried about this loss, or is it just another growing pain to be a national contender? To be honest, I think it's another growing pain. But being a bit of a perfectionist at times, you'd really like to see a 0 in that loss column instead of a 2. But I'm sure a lot of people aren't even really paying attention to us right now anyway, because of the size of the school and the conference we're in and things like that. So it's one of those things where, and that's just being real. So, we're constantly improving, but we are going to be aiming pretty high. We have high expectations for ourselves. We expect to win every game, no matter who we face. And, games like this really show us where we need to improve yet, and to continue that excellence. Coach, how do you control your guys, calm them down while in tough moments? You just try to remind them to, not let the moment get too big. And we just got to make shots, and at the end of the day, it's up to them. All I can do is put them in a good position and really kind of talk them through it. But at the end of the day, it's the players who make the difference. High expectations with 2 losses, hold myself accountable. What does that even mean? Elaborate. The 2 losses were to a Colorado State team and a Kansas team. So tell me how we don't have high expectations as a Big Sky Sacramento State team who has never done anything in the postseason until I showed up. So what do I have to hold myself accountable for? No, we can't. I don't have that kind of. I don't have money to go get that kind of thing. He's choking on his words, right? Who else in the Big Sky do I worry about? Let's see. Usually it's Montana and Northern Arizona. Looks like Eastern Washington's good this year. Yeah, I guess it'd be Montana, Eastern Washington, and Northern Arizona. I had nothing for lunch today. Coach, do you guys feel how do you guys feel after this loss to Kansas? You guys have the star power to compete at a high level, or do we have the high star power? Standard Grizzlies, yeah, exactly. I think the big thing here is I don't know if it's as much star power as we need. I think what we do need is somebody to step up in the clutch situations in these games, which we haven't had, to be honest, yet. With the 2 losses, we've kind of lost somebody we can lean on a little bit. And that's what I'm going to be challenging the guys with, is that all of them need to be striving to be that person, to be the guy that their teammates can lean on in those moments, to be the guy that can pick them up. I'm expecting all of them to strive for that, but we need to find somebody that rises to the occasion, and not just because they transferred from a big school, or not just because they were a 4-star or recruit, or not just because they've been on the starting lineup for a long time. You got to come out and earn it, and you got to show it, and you got to do it. And we're at the point now where we're at a certain level, and if we want to be respected, if we want to go up to another level, you have to do this day in and day out. Otherwise, you know, most of the sports world is just going to see you as a flash in the pan, and that was nice and that was cool, and then move on. If you guys were to make it to the NCAA tournament, do you think it would be an auto bid or an at-large? I would think it'd be an auto bid. We're planning for an auto bid to win the Big Sky Championship. I think every team plans to win their conference tournament. But yeah, we're hoping it's an auto bid, but we'll see. Because that way you're not like leaving it up to chance. Coach, what moves in the rotation are you look for to compete in the must-win games? You know, I'm starting to think that we're not giving enough minutes to certain guys. Just looking at how they played. Like, for instance, you know, Tigert out of nowhere has really done a great job. I think Elsie is playing great as well. I think sometimes we need that senior leadership of McGee on the floor as our floor general off the bench. I think he brings a whole nother aspect to it. We're a team full of sophomores and freshmen, to be honest. We have, you know, as far as our makeup, we have one senior, we have one redshirt junior, we have 3 juniors, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sophomores, and 2 true freshmen. So, you know, it's a young team overall is what I'm trying to say. And, you know, we need some leadership and we need some guys to mature. And, you know, the future is bright here in Sacramento, but, you know, bright future means nothing unless you capitalize on it. My best season so far, Big Dave, is probably this one right now. At least it's brewing to be one. We were 27-6 last season and got to the second round of the NCAA tournament. Double overtime with number 3 seeded Duke and lost by 9 at the end because we ran out of steam. What do you guys do do differently in defensive games? I think we need to stick with the shooters more. Might have to go more man-to-man, which always hurts us because I think our big men can be suspect at the post without help. We tend to shut down the by the hoop game with help with the zone, but then we lose the perimeter game. So it's kind of a, you know. All right, you're done, Daniel. I gave you a warning. And you're not even entitled to that. Nothing inappropriate. Nothing. I have a 0 tolerance policy. Hey, Coach, with rumors of the Matloffs proposing a move to the Kings to either Anaheim or Seattle, how important is it that the Hornets provide the city with actual semblance of good basketball? You know, it is one of the things that I really love about Sacramento State is that it has that small town feel, even though we're in the capital, showing that it's habitable. And I don't know if anybody's seen Tourinator. Was it Tourinator Terminator on TikTok? But that's where I got that line from. But anyway, it has a small town feel. I feel like the city really, you know, really rallies around us here at Sacramento State, and it is nice to be, you know, that type of thing for the city. You know, it kind of reminds me of like almost kind of like how the Saints are for New Orleans right now, or you know, kind of like how different teams kind of capture that. All right. Give me a moment. Got to do some moderation stuff thanks to some jerks. Hold on. Yeah, you know, you get those guys that think they're cool. Ah, gotcha. Now that's funny. The McGee backstory there is funny. All right, we're gonna move on. Does Sac State have the aspirations of believing the big sky? I don't know. I'm not the athletic director. All right. Now that was funny. All right. So I'm going to do some... we're actually going to watch Greg Gumbel while Greg Gumbel goes. Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg's going to give us the week that was. And then we're going to do some recruiting. And while we do recruiting, we're going to do the Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler. So we'll start with Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg to see what's going on in college basketball.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll show you our choices for the top 10 mid-major teams in the nation, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Klatsky was phenomenal this week. As performances by two guards go, his ranks up there with any of them this season.
Now let's unveil our list of the top 10 mid-major teams in college hoops. These teams could probably hold their own in any of the power conferences if they had the chance.
Top to bottom, they're certainly not as strong as a list of the top 10 major conference teams, but one or two of them have just as much talent as any of those teams, especially the team in the top spot.
Gonzaga is a team that I'm not sure should even be included on this list because the schedule they've played could have put them in the toughest conference in the country. When you're a mid-major team, yet play that kind of schedule and still have a decent record, that says an awful lot. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our Games of the Week. We were treated to a matchup between two teams in the top 25. Alabama knocked off Washington.
It was a real treat to see these teams both come to play in what turned out to be a fantastic game. They showed us why they deserved their spots in the top 25. This was an entertaining and fun game to watch. Alabama really muscled up down low and was able to convert a lot of easy chances close to the basket. Whether it was the big men or the guards, they made the most of their opportunities. They were able to dominate the inside game with their physicality, and it really made things hard for the other team.
We don't get to see two top 5 teams on the court together very often, but that's just what our next game gave us. Maryland got by Michigan State.
The Maryland Terrapins came out on top in this clash of the Titans. We were expecting a terrific contest, and these schools went back and forth the entire game. Helms was not going to be denied. His 32 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Someone reported me because they got mad. Somebody's trying to shut down my TikTok stream. Probably. Yup, it's you. Because they can't be annoying, right? Oh, he started making inappropriate references. Right? And then I blocked, and then I made it so he can't use those words anymore. Right? I mean, what he did is he added to my no-go words. So I guess I should thank him. Oh yes, I'm live on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com right now. I'm the 7-star general on all that. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. We got other people on other platforms now trying to be inappropriate. That's fun. Of course, it's the Ohio State Buckeyes. I actually went to school there for 1 year. Hey, thank you. So, I don't know if the appeal went through. Nice, nice. I'm gonna let it ride for now, but well, the only reason why I have to pay attention, Tucker, is that if they were successful to get me off of the recommended page, then the audience is just gonna die down, because that's what happens. So then I'd have to go offline and come back online to get around it. It essentially makes me start over. That's why it matters on TikTok. Other platforms, it's actually harder because it's not ran by all AI. I mean, people are people. You know, there's people that just like to watch the world burn. Is what it is. It's for their own whatever enjoyment or whatever. It is what it is. So right now I'm setting up Buzz Nestler. Right. Well, right now they're trying to be in my chat. Hey, thank you. Yeah, that's why Drunk on Life, that's why I did yeah, he just makes new accounts and comes back in, yeah. I mean they've been doing that since I started, you know, even before I started streaming in 2014. Oh, Victoria 3, yeah. It's really fun. Victoria 3 is fun. I like that era of world politics and stuff. All right, I'm loading Buzz Nestler right now. And then I'm probably... Hey, Tucker and any other mod, just automatically ban anybody that acts like they're the guy who's disrupting things. Just keep banning them. I don't even... Here's a question Hornets fans should be asking. Okay, hold on. Almost done. Trying to get this done, but I'm been distracted. I know he is. Well, he is and he isn't. He's not because he put a he put a report on me, and so it blocked. Yeah, we have some. Really? The Gonzaga's moving to the Pac-12? Nice. All right. Right. All right, I'm gonna let it ride. That's what I was trying to decide. I'm gonna let it ride. We'll keep live on TikTok. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end over on Twitch before starting Buzz, and then I'll go ahead and do some recruiting. Thank you guys that are mods over on TikTok. I appreciate it because I have a feeling I'm going to need you guys a lot more coming up. All right. Looks like Twitch is back from break. Good to see you guys. Here we go. We're going to do Drive Buzz.
You're listening to KHTK, Sacktown Sports Radio.
My appeal got
11:40
approved.
AM. It is time for hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz. The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler.
Good afternoon, Sacramento. This is the Drive Buzz. I'm Buzz Nestler. And folks, we have a lot to talk about today. The Hornets just got back from Anchorage after playing 3 games in the Great Alaska Shootout. And let me tell you something right out of the gate. This trip told us exactly what this Sacramento State team is. It told us the ceiling. It showed us the flaws. And it showed us something Hornets fans have not seen in a long time. A team that can punch above its weight. 3 games, 3 very different storylines, and a whole lot to unpack. So let's go game by game. The first game of the shootout was the one where Sacramento State walked in and basically said, hey, we're not just here to make up the bracket. Right away, the Hornets looked prepared. The offense had rhythm. The defense was active. The rotations were sharp. You saw ball movement. You saw players cutting. You saw guys knowing where they were supposed to be. That doesn't always happen early in the season with a mid-major. And the big name that kept showing up, Brendan Parham, the former Mr. Idaho, looked like a grown man in the paint. Running the floor, finishing through contact, rebounding with authority. Parham didn't just score, he controlled space. That matters, because Sacramento State hasn't had a true interior anchor in a long time. And when the Hornets play through him, everything else opens up. Guards get better looks. The defense collapses. Kick-out threes appear. Now, the takeaway from game 1 was simple. The Hornets showed they can execute when they're the more disciplined team. But the real test was coming, because in the tournament, the competition ramps up fast. Game 2 was where the Hornets faced a bigger program. This is the kind of game where you find out whether a mid-major is legitimate or just scrappy. And for stretches in this game, Sacramento State looked legit. The guards were aggressive. Dominic Vitelli started finding his stroke, and the defense kept the Hornets right there in the fight. This game told me something about this roster. They don't scare easily. That matters, because a lot of smaller programs step on the floor against a bigger name and immediately look overwhelmed. This team didn't. But here's the problem. And this is a theme that showed up again later in the tournament.
Moved up.
The Hornets struggle with extended scoring droughts. They'll go 4 minutes, sometimes 5 minutes, where the offense just stalls, bad shot selection.
Dang.
One pass and shoot, forcing the issue. When that happens against bigger programs, you get punished. Still, the Hornets showed toughness, and they proved they can hang with higher level teams. Which brings us to the final game, the one everyone will remember. All right, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Kansas. The Jayhawks win the game 91-80. But if you watch this game, you know the story is way more interesting than that. Because at halftime, the score was tied. 43-43. Let that sink in for a moment. A Big Sky program standing toe-to-toe with Kansas in a tournament game. That alone tells you something about the direction of this program. Now, the stars for Sacramento State in this game, no surprise, Brendan Parham and Dominic Vitelli. Parham was ridiculous in the paint. 19 points.
Can't rebuild them if they're still good.
8 of 9 shooting. That's efficiency. That's physical basketball. That's a guy who knows exactly where he wants the ball. Vitelli matched him with 19 of his own. 4 3-pointers. Confident shooting. No hesitation. Those two carried the scoring load. But here's where Kansas separated. Depth. The Jayhawks had 6 different players scoring 8 points or more. That's what high major basketball looks like. Waves of scoring, fresh legs, constant pressure, and eventually Sacramento State ran out of gas. Kansas wins the second half 48-37. Game over. But let me tell you something. Losing by 11 to Kansas after being tied at halftime, that's not embarrassing. That's progress. Now let's talk about the positives from this tournament. Number 1, Brendan Parham is the real deal. I'm saying it right now. The Hornets have a true interior force. He finishes, he rebounds, he protects space. If this guy stays healthy, he's going to dominate the Big Sky. Number 2, Vitelli is becoming the perimeter scorer this team desperately needed. When his jumper is falling, the offense suddenly looks dangerous. Spacing improves. Defenders have to respect the arc. That opens driving lanes. Number 3, the team showed mental toughness. They didn't fold against bigger programs. They didn't panic. They played their system.
Yeah, we have
and
Fab.
That's a huge step for a program still building its identity. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend everything is perfect, because it's not. And if this team wants to make real noise later in the season, these problems have to get fixed. First problem, free throw shooting. This team leaves way too many points at the line. Against Kansas, they went 11 for 20. That's not acceptable. That's 9 points left on the board. Second problem, depth. The starting lineup can compete with anybody. But once the rotation stretches, the drop-off becomes noticeable. Kansas punished that. Most high major teams will. Third problem, offensive droughts. The Hornets still go through stretches where the offense becomes stagnant.
Right?
No ball movement, too much isolation, too many forced shots. That has to improve before conference play. So here's the question Hornets fans should be asking today. Is this team a feel-good story or a real contender in the Big Sky? And my answer is this. Right now, they're somewhere in the middle. But the ceiling is higher than people think, because when Parham controls the paint and Vitelli is hitting threes, this team becomes very difficult to defend. If the guards continue improving and if the bench develops even a little, Sacramento State could absolutely make a run at the conference title. All right, Sacramento, that's the breakdown of the Great Alaska Shootout. 3 games, a lot of lessons.
I have not.
And a Hornets team that's starting to look pretty interesting.
They are the whole
Coming
sky.
up next, we're opening the phone lines because I know you've got opinions.
Oh, what?
This is the Drive Buzz on KHTK.
Buzz, open the phone
1140
lines.
AM, Sacktown Sports Radio.
Buzz, we weren't supposed to take calls. Ah, dang it. All right. I will take... All right? I will take at least 3 calls. Write out your call. Make it like a normal sports talk caller. Buzz is feeling good tonight. Apparently. He wants to hear your reactions to the Great Alaska Shootout and any other concerns. Buzz is giving me work tonight. How do you call it? You write in the comments a comment that'd be like a caller. Be like, for example would be like, hey Buzz, this is Caleb from New Orleans, long-time listener, first-time caller. And then say what you got, you know, kind of like the normal like sports talk stuff. A lot of times, put it all in one so I can copy and paste. And then also, it'd be cool to have like a city or something. Even if you want to have a fictitious city in the Sacramento area, that'd be cool too. Beautiful. Oh, really? Colorless, I gotcha. All right, we're gonna start with the first three. I'm gonna copy a couple more. We'll do a couple of these segments here. All right.
Oh my goodness!
All on a honey bun. That's hilarious.
Oh my goodness!
All right, so right now, putting together the first segment. All right, this takes a bit to line up. Once I line it up, Coach, for real, how do you get the buzz to know so much about the team? I just keep uploading screenshots of the stats from the video game. And then tell it to save it as a knowledge base for all characters to pull from. Including Buzz.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, so he's building knowledge. Yeah, every time I put stuff in. Now the only thing, what's up, man? The only thing that limits it is that the AI will lose memory over time. So it tends to want to summarize stuff. Because I'm also wanting to save all the stats for me personally. So I have to sometimes tell it, what I do is every so often I have it export Excel files and database files with all the stats that I put in. And then if it ever forgets something, I can re-upload all that, including a character Bible for all the characters, including stats for like all the coaches, all the rating systems, all that. It's one of those things that the more you give the AI, the deeper the experience will be. It does a pretty good job of filling in gaps, but if you want it to be accurate, the more info, the better. Like, I just found out giving it shot charts really doesn't make it any better. Like, that's a limited use thing. But like the play-by-play matters. And I'm using ChatGPT as the base. Holy cow. Okay, we're done with the buzz calls because I can only take so much. Oh, thank you. You know, as a kid, this is what I imagined growing up. To be honest, like, all the tech that we got today, doing this and even like sharing this with you guys, this was the kind of stuff that was going on in my imagination, and sometimes I would act out as a kid. So it's crazy to be live streaming it for an audience, like, and have you guys experience like the imagination that was going on for me. What in the world? Why did I do it twice? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Did I buy a new system? No, this is Xbox 360. Camera looks crisper. Just might be that thing. It's running smoother today. I did install the latest drivers for NVIDIA. All right, let's see. You guys are giving me so much content. It's gonna take a little bit to get it all together here. All right, I think we're ready for the first batch, and then we'll put together the second batch here while I'm, let's see, make sure I got everything right. Gotta love live streaming stuff like this as a one-man band. All right. Okay, then I gotta tell Buzz we're coming back from break. This is gonna be interesting, right? Coming back from break. More callers. Nice. We're gonna do that one. For ice cream? Dude. All right, once we get this rolling. And I think I got one more in me. Chris Copeland, I'm taking your Okay. I think we got it now. All right. So I was ahead of the curve, I guess, except it was all in my own head. So, you know, imagination, the thing, Studio Crew would actually help. Yes, it would actually. How do I organize all the stats and info for my own personal log? What you can do is you can take screenshots of the so before we start the show, I can show you what I do. So for instance, let me show you this last game. So it's better if you start at the beginning of your legacy. That way you can keep a running tally. So I use my phone through the ChatGPT app. So basically when the game is over, I just take a picture of like the team stats. And then I tell ChatGPT that this is, I upload that picture. So then I upload that picture and I tell it what game it is, what's going on. So I give it some context. So then it says, okay, database entry, and I tell it to put it in the knowledge base. So then it shows me like what the, you know, statistics it logged, all from pulling it off the, it pulls it off the picture. Then you can tell it to make an Excel file if you want it in an Excel file or a CSV or something that you can have. You can tell it to make something that you can download after every game. And it could just keep building and building and building. Like database secure now. You know, so that's the structure. So same thing, you can give it the box scores. That's the play summary. So it knows what's happened during the game. Even talks about, you know, key events that happened in the second half. You know, Kansas maintained control through balanced scoring. Stuff like that. So it's really cool. Then how I get the drive buzz is I tell it to write, you know, write a text-to-speech friendly script. So that's kind of behind the scenes. That's why it takes a while a little bit. And like somebody said, it'd be nice to have a crew. That's why sometimes also, if I keep it to just one character, it's easier for me to do because I have to copy and paste this into a text-to-speech. So, And I have to jump between the phone and like a browser source. Yeah, but if all you want to do is keep stats for yourself and then keep that in a folder somewhere, it's great for that. Great. And you don't have to sit there and like, you know, make the Excel sheet yourself. I tried doing this with Grok, and Grok really couldn't do it the way ChatGPT does. Not in this way. Somebody mentioned I should try Claude, but so far ChatGPT does it the best. So. Oh, nice. To me, the game changer is, or Google Gemini, yeah. Yeah, Nino. It'd be pretty cool. It's one of those things, though. I have the whole setup here, so I'd have to have somebody here. I guess technically, because I'd have to have somebody doing like the behind the scenes of like the scene changes and stuff, and setting up the audio. So unfortunately, it's not a remote thing. I wish it was. I am not. I don't have time to like follow real basketball. Gemini feels more detailed when writing stuff. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. All right, here we go. The caller segment of the Drive Buzz.
Hornet fans, when the final buzzer sounds and you're hungry for victory, march straight to Queen Bee's Pizzeria and Arcade, just minutes from campus. Huge cheesy slices, ice-cold drinks, and an arcade buzzing with games all night long. Queen Bee's Pizzeria and Arcade, where every slice rules the hive.
You're listening to KHTK, Sacktown Sports Radio, 1140 AM. It is time for hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz. The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler.
Welcome back to the Drive Buzz on KHTK 1140. I'm Buzz Nestler. We just broke down the entire Great Alaska Shootout. 3 games in Alaska, and a Hornets team that showed some real promise. Now it is time to hear from you. The phone lines are open. Let's go to the callers. First up today, Johnny in Modesto. Johnny, you're on the Drive Buzz.
Buzz, this is Johnny from Modesto. What do we have to do to keep Coach V right here in Sacktown?
Johnny, great question. And let me tell you something right now. If this program keeps trending upward, that question is going to get louder and louder. Because the reality of college basketball is simple. When a coach starts winning at a smaller school, bigger schools start calling. That is just how the sport works. Now, here is the good news for Sacramento State. Coach V is still building something. This program is not finished yet. The facilities are improving. The recruiting footprint is expanding. And the roster is starting to look like a real Big Sky contender. If Sacramento State keeps winning games, keeps filling the nest, and keeps investing in the program, there is a very real chance Coach V sticks around. But Johnny, I will say this. If the Hornets win the Big Sky and make March Madness, you might have to fight off a few bigger schools. That is the price of success. All right, next up, Justin in Sacramento. Justin, you are on the Drive Buzz.
Hey, Buzz, this is Justin from Sacramento. How do you believe we are not the favorites in the Big Sky?
Justin, I like the confidence. I really do. And the Hornets absolutely belong in that conversation. But here is the reality. Respect in college basketball is earned over time. Sacramento State has to prove it over a full season. Right now, other programs in the Big Sky have the track record. They have won conference titles. They have been to the tournament. The Hornets are still building toward that level. Now, if Brendan Parham keeps dominating the paint, and if Dominic Vitelli keeps knocking down threes, this team is going to be dangerous. Very dangerous. But Justin, the Hornets still have to show consistency, win the games they are supposed to win, avoid those scoring droughts, and prove they can close games. Do that, and suddenly Sacramento State might not just be a contender. They might be the team to beat. All right, let's go to our next caller. This one looks interesting. Let's go to Mark in Sacramento. Mark, you are on the Drive Buzz.
Hey, Buzz. Spicy hot take incoming. But I'm not feeling Coach V after that loss. He talks a good game, but I feel he's more of a puppet master than a coach, if you know what I mean. A little birdie told me he just scribbles down nonsense, plays at halftime. And what's with the headphones he's always wearing on the sideline? He probably wishes he was at a silent disco on a cruise ship instead of coaching our Hornets. Love the show. Keep buzzing and stingers up.
Mark, that might be the most creative criticism we have had all week. Let me say this. Fans are passionate. That is part of what makes college basketball great. But I am going to defend Coach V here because the Hornets just went toe-to-toe with Kansas. Kansas, one of the biggest programs in the country. They were tied at halftime. That does not happen by accident. That happens when a coaching staff prepares a team well. Now, are there things this team still needs to fix? Absolutely. Free throws, depth, offensive droughts. But Mark, if a coach can get Sacramento State competing with teams like Kansas, he is doing something right. Headphones or not. All right, folks, we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, more of your calls. More Hornets talk. And we are going to ask the big question. Are the Hornets ahead of schedule or right where they should be in year 3? You are listening to The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler. Right here on KHTK 1140. Stay with us.
The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler, with all the hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz, is boldly brought to you by the 7-Star General. Like, follow, and subscribe to the 7-Star General on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com.
Hornets basketball is proudly brought to you by Victory Lane Auto Care, right here in Sacramento. Need a quick oil change faster than a Hornets fast break? Pull into Victory Lane Auto Care. Victory Lane Auto Care, keeping Sacramento running and Hornet Nation buzzing.
Hornet Nation brings the energy, and Stinger Smoothies is giving it back. For every Sacramento State home win this season, Stinger Smoothies will donate to the Hornet Scholarship Fund. Fresh blends, real fruit, real impact. Stinger Smoothies, proud sponsor of the Hornet Student Section.
All right. So, let me set up the next segment quick here, and then we'll jump right back. We'll jump into it. Almost done setting it up. I did most of the setup while we were in there, but still didn't have enough time. Let's see. And one more, and then we'll be good to go. Yep. Let's see. This one was his response, and then we'll pop in Oh, I love it. I just saw one of the responses that Buzz had. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Coming back from break.
You're listening to KHTK, Sacktown Sports Radio, 1140 AM. It is time for hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz. The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler.
Welcome back to the Drive Buzz on KHTK 1140. I'm Buzz Nestler. We are talking Sacramento State basketball after the Hornets return from the Great Alaska Shootout with a 5-2 record to start the season. Phone lines are still buzzing, so let's get right back to the callers. First up in this segment, Nino from Elk Grove. Nino, you're on the Drive Buzz.
Hi, Buzz. My name is Nino, and I'm from Elk Grove, right outside Sacramento. First off, congrats on the 5-2 start. The Hornets have been exciting to watch this season. From your perspective, what have been the biggest things you've liked about the team so far? And looking ahead to the rest of the season, what areas do you feel the team still needs to improve to reach its full potential? Also, how would you personally describe the identity of this year's team compared to previous seasons?
Nino, that is a fantastic question. Let me start with what I like the most. Number one, this team plays with confidence. Previous Sacramento State teams sometimes looked like they were hoping to win. This team looks like they expects to compete. Number two, Brendan Parham in the paint. The Hornets finally have a true interior presence. He rebounds hard. He finishes through contact, and he forces defenses to collapse. That opens up the perimeter, which brings me to number three. Dominic Vitelli. When he is hitting threes, the Hornets' offense suddenly becomes dangerous. Spacing improves, driving lanes open, and the offense flows much better. Now, the areas that still need improvement.
Oh my goodness!
You cannot leave points at the line and expect to win close games. Second, consistency on offense. There are still stretches where the ball stops moving. That has to improve. Now, as for the identity of this team, I would describe them as tough and fearless. They are not intimidated. They proved that when they stood toe-to-toe with Kansas. That is a big step for this program. All right, let's go to our next caller. Jalen from South Carolina. Jalen, you're on the Drive Buzz.
Hey, Buzz. This is Jalen from South Carolina. Do you think Sacramento State will be this year's Cinderella story from what you're seeing so far?
Jalen, I love that question because every year in college basketball, we look for that team, that one program nobody saw coming, the one that suddenly shows up in March and shocks the country. Now, is Sacramento State that team? It is still early, but the ingredients are interesting. They have a dominant big man. They have perimeter shooting, and they have a coach who clearly prepares his team well. If those pieces keep improving, and if the Hornets win the Big Sky, then yes, they could absolutely be one of those Cinderella teams people start talking about in March. But first things first, win the conference, handle the regular season, and keep building momentum. All right, we have time for one more caller tonight. Let's go to Dave in Sacramento. Dave, you're on the Drive Buzz.
How hot does it have to be for you to shed the leather jacket? I know it's a dry heat, but come on, man.
Dave, I'll tell you what, the leather jacket stays rain or shine, 100 degrees or 50 degrees. That jacket has become part of the show. Now, if Sacramento State wins the Big Sky and goes to March Madness, maybe I'll consider switching to a Hornets championship blazer. But until then, the leather jacket remains undefeated. All right, Sacramento, that is going to do it for today. The Hornets are 5-2. They showed real fight in the Great Alaska Shootout, and the season is just getting started. We will keep watching. We will keep talking, and we will see if this team can turn early promise into something special. For everyone listening, thank you for spending part of your afternoon with us. This has been The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler, right here on KHTK 1140. Until tomorrow, keep buzzing and stingers up.
The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nessler, with all the hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz, is boldly brought to you by the 7-Star General. Like, follow, and subscribe to the 7-Star General on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com.
Sacramento heat got you sweating like a full-court press? Call Delta Breeze Heating and Air, Sacramento's hometown HVAC team. From quick repairs to full system installs, they'll cool your house faster than a Hornets fast break. Delta Breeze Heating and Air, proud supporters of Sacramento State basketball.
Console, Xbox 360. All right. Okay. We'll move on. It's going to be a while before we do Buzz again. We'll probably do Buzz next stream because it takes a while to build. So what we'll probably do for the rest of tonight, takes a while to build, so I don't want to do that too often and slow us way down. Yeah, at first so my thought on the ads, and this was my thought at first, I'm already using a real life Sacramento radio station, so I'm like, man, I gotta watch it that I don't like use a real life business in Sacramento and tick somebody off. That's what I was thinking. Or if I use a real life business in Sacramento, I need to be paid. So that was the other thought after the first one. So I started making up. So I'm trying to have made up places so that I don't get sued. Or if somebody real in Sacramento wants a local ad, I guess we'll figure something out. Yeah, was it the first top 10 in school history? I think so. I think you might be right. You know, now that I think about it, it might have been the first top 10, yeah. All right. Keep it clean. Nothing inappropriate, please. Maybe. I'm going to start simulating, probably, because, I got St. Mary's here from the West Coast. I don't know if I'm going to play this or not. And then, the loss dropped Indiana to 12. That is a good thing to remind, though, Cody. And then, so that's at home at the Nest. And then, coach is back for being Italian, right? And then we got the rivalry game, which UC Davis actually got better. No. I'll stay away from herb companies. That's funny. Have you seen Notre Dame ever make a run? Yes, I have. Sim to the conference play, you got the squad? I think so. They declined an NIT bid last year's stream. Right. So I'm thinking about simming this one. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Another hypothetical win for Notre Dame, right? I have to play St. Mary's. I'm thinking about it because they're 80 overall, and we're definitely playing Kansas State. We're definitely playing this one. We're playing Kansas State and we're playing St. Joe's. I got one more for tonight. You know what? I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna sim it. Okay, I am gonna sim St. Mary's. We're gonna play Kansas State as the last one, and so let's go ahead and do that. How much for a 24-hour stream? A lot. Like, I would make it ridiculous. Let's see. Which do I like better? I like 2K8 better, but I think they're basically tied. I like the areas that 2K8 is better than NCAA Basketball 10 at, more than the areas that NCAA Basketball 10 is better at than 2K. Oh, I could stay up all night. It's just, it's got to be worth my time. Because there's something else I'm not doing. Let's see. Let's see. Once you consider taxes, we'll make it ridiculous. I was thinking of adding another 0 and possibly doubling it. 24-hour stream would be $10,000. Hey, I got bills to pay, man. Not bad. all in one donation. You're telling me Sac State doesn't pay the bills, right? Gotta get that. Yeah, you know, we have to find a way. The biscuits aren't necessarily cutting it. Let's get a pool going. If anybody knows the reference. GoFundMe launched. You know what? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Hoopcast. I'm scared. I'll be honest, I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Should I just sim? Hoopcast. All right. Technically, this kind of makes it so I'm more like a coach anyway. All right, here we go. Let's see. What are we looking at? Okay, we got the quick stats. And let's see. Where's the... Substitutions manual. Oh, we can do matchups too? Oh, coach options. I see what I did. All right, here we go. Ooh, they started off with a 3-pointer. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Work it back. There we go. There we go. $11 steals. Yeah, I see that. Nice. Good halftime. Let's go, men. The only thing I wish is I could, like, say starters back in or something. Yeah, Weber's got 3 fouls. Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna let him go for a while. All right, let's put the backups in. Oh no! Uh-oh! Dude! Don't lose it. Yes! Close one. Wow. All right. St. Mary's close, man. Yeah, Vitelli, man. He had an off night. Right? He shot one field goal, yeah. They probably doubled him. All right. Maybe he doesn't like to shoot a lot. No, I mean, he's all right there. All right. Here we go. We got signing period coming up. Oh, right. Nobody signed.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll break down
once you start,
all
you
the
can't
big
move.
names of
At the
week,
beginning, you
as
can do
well
like
as tell
swaps.
you where the top recruit in the nation is headed. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Flores was phenomenal this week. As performances by two guards go, his ranks up there with any of them this season.
There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. Let's start things off with a contest between two of the biggest programs in the history of the NCAA. Michigan State overpowered North Carolina.
No matter where these two teams are in the standings, it's always newsworthy when historic programs face off. It's a chance to reflect on all the great stories of college basketball while anxiously awaiting what could be the next chapter. Hagler was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 17 points led all scorers. Along with his scoring, he was a menace on the defensive side of the floor. It's easy to play alongside a player like him because you can count on him to give you help when you need it on defense.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Nebraska dismantled Florida.
No one could have predicted this outcome, Greg. Florida, we're jockeying for
dismantled. It's a 1-point game.
This might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call them a top team after a loss like this. Nebraska played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. They were really able to get into the head of their opponents with their strong, sticky, saran wrap defense.
Right.
Anytime you can throw a team's rhythm off in the half court, you know you're playing tough defense.
As much news that happens on the court this time of year, there's also big news that happens off the court as well. Perhaps one of the biggest names to be floating around in recruiting made up his mind recently. Texas has to be considered the big winners in the recruiting wars this week. They brought in a young man whose talent is undeniable.
Clinton is the type of player that coaches dream about. Everyone on that campus was buzzing about this signing.
He's a high school legend where he grew up down south.
He's going to be a very important player for this program, Greg. Not only was he a tremendous player in high school, but he was a tremendous winner as well. And he'll bring that mentality with him. When you find a player that has the ability to score
manager
as well as he can, with a bulldog attitude to boot,
at the local
you have a major building block.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
I didn't want to be mean to McDonald's, so. And I don't have any HEBs around me, so. Bust. All right, here we go. Simulating. You better learn Chinese. Let's see. Oh, we're Daryl's #2 school now. Uh-oh, if Washington doesn't jump on this, we're gonna snipe them. We're gonna snipe them out from under Washington. I see you have not offered Mr. Washington to Washington. Your complacency shall be your downfall. Let's see. Getting good coaching. This guy works in foreign affairs. That statement was an interesting statement, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the different terms would be definitely along those lines of out of context. Iran just got called to Buzz's radio station, right? Little Maduro level recruiting going on here. No shot, that guy's 18. Daryl Ortega. Hey man, we got a long time left. We're not gonna sign him now. We're looking to sign him later. We're playing the long game here. We will strike when ready. Wait, what? Come on, guys. Win the game. 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 Hey! That's what I'm talking about. I know he's on my recruiting watch list. Dude, Vitelli. What are we doing? 7 minutes? Did Vitelli get hurt? Wilmot has a sprained toe. Derek! A word, please. Derek, you need to be stepping it up here, man. This is when we need you, right here. I need you to bring the spice. I need you to go out there with fire. I need you to lead this. Broderick, a word. Broderick, if Vitelli can't do it, can I count on you? Can I count on you? Are you the man? Are you the man that I can lean on when I need somebody to come off the bench and lead this team? Are you the man? Or are you just a man? I believe that you can be the man. But do you believe it? That's what matters. I'm gonna leave that one alone. All right, last game of the night. Now, since we got a little time and I want to make it a little interesting, on TikTok, we're going to do the point differential game up until tip-off on TikTok and Twitch. We'll be doing a point differential game. You can use those green gems to guess what will the point differential in the game be. Will it be 0 to 6 points? I gotta have player or players that fans come to see. Let's see. We got a prediction game over here. So we got it now live on Twitch. I think it's in the chat on Twitch, and it's in the upper left or the upper right on TikTok. Go ahead and put your green gems on TikTok in for how much of a point differential you think the Sacramento State Kansas State game will be. Will it be 0 to 6? Points between the winner and loser, 7 to 12, 13 to 18, 19 to 24, or 25 plus points. Do you think it's going to be a blowout? Get your guesses in and your predictions. Once we go to tip off, the guessing will be gone. I don't think I can do that kind of thing on YouTube. I cannot. All I can do is a poll. Which is a lot different. All right.
Oh my goodness! 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 Oh my goodness!
All right, that's how I get back into it. Okay. I was trying to see how I get back into it. Cool. All right. So here we go.
Oh my goodness!
Make your predictions.
Oh my goodness!
Kevin Harlan's going crazy. Thank you so much for the vegetables and the rose.
Oh my goodness!
And apparently TikTok says that I am inactive. They've detected inactivity and I need to play this mini game in order for the AI to allow me to stay alive.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
So here we go.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Kevin Harlan's getting ready for the tournament, right?
Oh my goodness! 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 Oh my goodness!
All right, he just made it where I had to up the number now.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he found it. Now it's a game, isn't it? All right. Here we go. When someone sneezes near me, oh my goodness, that'd be a hilarious Kevin Harlan commercial. Anytime anybody sneezes around Kevin Harlan, oh my goodness, God bless you. Here we go. Wait, what's our record? 7-2. I have it wrong. Okay. I just realized it. Hold on. All right, now let's go. It's called recruiting. All right. Tonight, men, we face Kansas State in their place. Hope you're all rested up, ready to go. I hope you're focused. I need laser sharp focus tonight. We need to come out here hot, on fire, ready to hit the shots when called upon. Make good decisions. And men, remember, you play not only for yourselves, but you play for one another. You play for the pride of Sacramento. You play for the pride of every Hornet basketball player before you. If you want to be seen as legitimate on the national stage, it's these games that need to be won. These games that need to be fought for. And these games where we need to send a message. Now, I've seen how hard you worked all week. I've seen how hard you've worked all season. This is your moment, man. Seize the moment. Stingers up. Break it down.
Break 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
Oh my goodness!
And remember, Vitelli, shoot the ball, right? It's all good, man.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Sacramento State Hornets battle the Kansas State Wildcats. We're really excited to bring you this matchup. Welcome, everybody. We're here at Bramlage Coliseum. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position.
Remember to get your last-minute predictions and guesses in now. Shuts down at tip-off. Upper left on TikTok or upper right. Should be in the chat on Twitch.
Vitelli is also one of the top small forwards in the country. He's such a skilled passer that he can't help but make everyone around him better. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
All right, ending submissions now. Submissions ended.
The Hornets win the tip-off and the game is underway. Wilma goes to the crossover. Stokes from 20 feet out. Vitelli corrals the miss inside.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Bounces it down low, and it's scooped up by Howard.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Last basket on the mark by Bass. Weber inbounds the ball.
Set your pick. Come on, Stokes.
Weber. Feeds it to the wing. Puts it up. Grabbed by Stokes. Takes it up. Knocks down the first one. Gets them both. Howard has it right side. Whitney tosses it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike. And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Weber inbounds the ball. Lays it right.
There you go, Weber.
We're now all tied up 4. Dickey dumps it off. Stolen away. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the mistake.
What? He took it out of his hand?
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Earlier today, I caught up with Coach Fife. Playing against a team that has the ability to create so many second-chance opportunities, he said it is extremely important that his players do not get lazy boxing out their man. Giving up extra possessions to a team like this will kill us, he told me.
Thank you, Tracy. Knocks down the first one.
Like, literally, what is he doing?
He gets the second.
I'm not happy.
Parham inbounds the ball. Wilmot way up court. Parham backs him down with the hook shot. Howard pulls it in. Right around 12 minutes left in the half. They're bringing the double team. Snatched away. Picked them clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Can we stop being like this?
The shot down low.
Thank you.
It was drained by Parham. And it's now all knotted up. Bass brings it up the floor.
Man to man.
Swings it to the wing. Buford. It's deflected, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Fern.
Whitney inbounds the ball. Bass from deep. Hits it. They're now out in front by 1. Telly catches it, right wing. Weber. Good from down.
Weber for 3.
And they lead by 2. Under 11 minutes left in the half. Uses the crossover. Left wing. Bass releases. Nice dish by Buford. And it's all knotted up. Vitelli inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Wilmot hands it off. Stokes, the crossover. Howard pulls it in. And it's still knotted up 11. Bounces it to the right. Whitney backs in. Pass. Too strong. And it's still all knotted up. Catches it, right wing. Stokes dishes it to the baseline. They're going to double team him. Shoots from the post. The shot is knocked down by Weber. He's got 7.
Colorado State and Kansas.
Whitney inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Dickey dumps it off. Behind the arc. Carl gets the board inside. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Feeds it to the wing. Stokes. Whitney rips it down.
Whitney fought for that rebound. That's some toughness for you.
Here's the double team. Passes it back to the top of the key.
By yourself.
Whitney gets it left side.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Dumps it down low. Jammed in, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for a 3-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
B team. Oh, that's right. Wilmot's hurt. Sprained toe. Yeah.
Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. That's on the free throw for the 3-point play. Giles makes his first appearance. Whitney inbounds the ball. Knocked loose. And it's gathered up by Elsie for 3. Giles snatches it down inside. Takes it up. Hangs and misses. They're still up by 5. Leads him with the pass. Whitney. Leads him in. Keeger fires. Gets nothing but net. They're in front, 18-13. Raises up. Offensive rebound grab by Whitney.
Whitney didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
They draw to within 3. Crosses it over. It's blocked.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Last ray off the mark by Mann. Whitney. Keeger corrals the miss off the nice box out. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
Catches it, top of the key. Baseline. Backs down. Pulls the trigger. Drains it for 3. They take a 6-point lead.
One of those nights.
Whitney inbounds the ball. The Wildcats are really struggling. Dumps it inside. That last basket was nailed by Preto.
What a pass. That's good team basketball, Vern.
Giles Finishes with the soft touch. And they're now out in front by 6. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. The Wildcats take their first time out of the game.
We got to keep controlling the ball, guys. I don't know why we're dropping it. Hold on to the ball.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Wildcats are making a few lineup changes. Vidinov inbounds the ball. Passes inside. Bath throws it up. Drains the open jumper. And they're now behind by 4.
You know what kind of defense they're in, don't you, Vern? Minute.
Elsie has it right wing. Pass out left. Giles. Fernandez. Nice little crossover. Goes up. That one was drilled by Tigert. And they're out in front by 6. Kansas State has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench with a report.
Coach Fife was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
Thanks, Tracy. Takes the shot.
Man, stay on your guy.
But they're still down by 4. Giles inbounds the ball. Fernandez hands it off. Giles backs him down. No one was open, and they'll turn it over on the 5-second call.
I forgot about that.
By the defender. No matter
Thank
what,
you.
He wasn't going to let his man shake loose.
I forgot
Just
about
over
that.
5 minutes left in the half. Vidinov with the shot. Can't get the bucket from 18 feet.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Nice little crossover. Swing pass, left wing. Poked away, but it's recovered by Parham. Takes it up. Nice use of the crossover by Stokes. He's got 4.
Whew.
Bass inbounds the ball. Abdullah passes it up court. Buford gets it left wing. Vidinov takes a 3. Gets it to fall. They draw to within 3.
Man.
Leads him with the pass. Puts it up. Nice lead pass, and the shot was good by Weber. They lead 29-24, but it's recovered by Abdullah. Kansas State calls time.
Keep grinding. Keep going. If we keep doing our job at the other end, good things are going to happen. Lead them down the court, Vinny.
The Wildcats will get a few of their starters back in the game.
It was Kansas.
Dickey inbounds the ball. Abdullah passes to the left wing. Terrific pass. Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Dickey.
Passes like that make it so easy for the shooter.
Weber played that terribly.
McGee uses the crossover. Stokes launches one.
Stokes for three. There we go.
It drops. He's 1 for 2 from long range. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Perimeter unloads. Tried to answer back with a 3, but it's missed by Dickey.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
All right, I lost my headset for a second. Let me reset something. All right, we're good to go now.
Dishes to the wing. Weber behind the arc. Prater yanks it down inside. The break is on. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill. Weber puts it in for 2. They take a 6-point lead. Whitney inbounds the ball. Dickey brings it up court. Dicey pass. Nice move. The lay-in was good by Prater. They're now behind by 4. But it's recovered by McGee. Feeds it to the right wing with the crossover. Stokes from the baseline. Got it.
Ooh, Stokes bringing in the
by
midi.
6. .236 left in the first half. Dumps it off. Skip pass inside. Abdullah. To the rack. Banks it off the glass and in. But they're still behind by 4. It's deflected. Scooped up by Abdullah.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Catches it outright. Dickey passes it to the right side.
2 minutes remaining.
Flip up and in on that last layup. Sensational teardrop.
That'll bring a cheer to you, Ryan.
Vitelli inbounds the ball.
They're playing man-to-man here, Vern.
Goes up. It was nailed by Weber. And
They can't stop
4.
Weber.
Top of the key. Pass. Connects.
Wow.
He's shooting 100% from deep.
They won't go away.
Leads him in. Deflects the pass. With the teardrop.
Stokes.
Gets the layup. He's got 11. 1:22 left in the first half. The Wildcats will take a timeout.
Yeah, he does.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Sacramento State adds a defender into the mix. They really want to get tough on the defensive end.
Whitney inbounds the ball. Vidino to tie. Whitney keeps it alive on the offensive end. The Wildcats will get this one back. Shoots it. Blocks it again.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through.
The big guy has spoken. Stokes crosses it over. Hara picks it up. Jams it.
Mr. Idaho.
42-37. Left in the first half. Vidino passes it up court.
Man-to-man. Man-to-man. Oh, I got picked so hard.
Shoots. Nice job. Assist by Buford. They draw to within 3.
That was a good pick. Screen me out of the play.
Parham inbounds the ball. Keeper gets it down low. Dumps it down low. Stokes fires the three.
Stokes for three.
He's 2 for 3 from downtown. The Wildcats with some difficulties.
Intercepted. I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a deep run.
Woo! Vinny McGee!
He makes the first. He gets them both.
The senior point guard.
The Wildcats.
We got another possession.
Out of bounds.
That wasn't the prettiest pass I've seen, Vern. They weren't quite on the same page.
Keeper inbounds the ball. Stokes for three. Whitney hauls it in. That's his 4th rebound thus far. Lets it go. In.
What?
What a shot. The buzzer beater was hit by Buford. They now trail by 5. And we're headed to halftime with the score 47-42. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Weber has been lights out from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Buford, Bass, and Vidinoff. All right, men. solid half of basketball, but there's more we could do. I need a little more focus here because Kansas State's not going away. We got to shut out their fans. We got to do enough on the court to quiet this crowd. Because we know when it comes down to crunch time, we need to have them quiet. Now, what I need you guys to do is we need to start playing a little more methodical on the offensive end. Do not rush anything unless you got a clear shot. We need to take good, clean shots out there. We need to be thinking. We need to be looking ahead. Throw the pass that's open, not the pass that you wish was open. All right? On defense, I need you guys to be on your horse. Get to these shooters. Get in their face. All right? And I need you guys boxing out. All right? I got some stars here who are underperforming. I need you to go out there determined to pick up the slack in the second half. And to the guys that are stepping up, continue to do it. Pick your teammates up. That's what it means to play Stinger basketball. Here we go, man. Stingers up. Break it down.
Win on 3, 1, 2, 3. Go ahead.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your Hornets have been controlling the tempo of this game against the Wildcats. Weber has 16 points and Stokes has 14. They have been fueling this lead, but Kansas State is hanging around and has shut down Vitelli. What will you need to do to leave this arena with the win?
You know what we need to do is just continue to press them on the offensive end. We're trying to get to the hoop. We're trying to create things, try to spread them out a little bit and find some gaps. And I think we're going to do a better job of that here in the second half. As far as defensively, we just got to run out and stop these shooters. If we do that, they'll run right into our bigs, and I'm pretty sure they'll get blocked like they were in the first half. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up! Okay, we'll play a little bit of Wilmot, but then we'll take him out.
We're all set to begin the second half. Whitney inbounds it to start the second half. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. Guys, he was ecstatic with the way things went and told his team to keep doing what they're doing. Back to you.
Okay, Tracy. We'll see if he got the message across.
Pretty. He had just a little bit of room. It was enough to give him a good look at the basket.
Wilmer from the left block. Good. He's 2 for 2 for the game.
Thank you, man.
Buford tosses it up court. Puts it up. No luck on the three-pointer by Bass.
That's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
It's tipped, but it's recovered by Sacramento State.
You know what's funny is I actually forgot about Weber. We'll get him back on the floor.
Goes to the crossover. Vitelli raises up on target from 16 feet. They bring their lead to 7.
We're going to give Vitelli a midi to get him some confidence here.
Whitney inbounds the ball.
Man to man.
Has it right side. Vitelli, the crossover, hits it.
There you go, Vitelli.
He's shooting 66% for the game. For 3. Pulled in by Parley.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
The Hornets can push their lead to double digits.
Wilmot.
Off the backboard and in. That's 8 unanswered points. Buford passes way down court.
Whoops.
Bass takes the shot, uses the pump fake, and then hands the three-pointer. 21 points, and he's the top scorer. Parham inbounds the ball. Right around 12 minutes left in the second half. Vitelli passes it to the right side. Stokes catches it outside with the crossover. Stokes. Fasten your seatbelts. Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
That's a go-to guy right there, partner.
Kansas.
Beyond the arc. It doesn't count by Bass.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over.
There you go, Vitelli.
Last shot dunked down by Vitelli. Low block. Deflects the pass, but it's recovered by Bass. Hands it off. They're going to double team him. The steal by Wilmot.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
And one, Tigert.
And put it down. Strong move, Vern.
He can't come away with a three-point play. Bass dumps it off. Leads him in. Whitney with the shot. It's good. Nice lead pass to set that one up. But they still trailed by 12. Tigert inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Stokes, the crossover. From in close, grabbed inside by Howard.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault it.
That last basket was buried by Buford. Just over 10 minutes left in the second half. Stokes. Parham gets it, baseline. Feeds, right wing. Vitelli shoots, gets the three.
There you go, Vitelli.
And they now go up by 13.
We're so back.
Whitney inbounds the ball. The Wildcats call timeout.
Yeah, Parham's got to finish better.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Dickey. Whitney hands it off. Has it left wing. To the free throw line. Back. The 15-footer. But it's
the
retrieved
ball!
by Howard. Lets it go. Nailed from three-point range by Dickey. He's got 5. Just over 9 minutes left in the second half. Bounces it to the left. Parham with the hook shot. It falls short. But they're still out in front by 10. Dishes, left wing. Oh, net in the shot by Bass. They cut the lead to 8. Weber inbounds the ball. McGee brings it up the floor.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Weber. Nice little crossover. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for
2. Ooh, Weber's staring right at him.
Knocks down the first one. The Wildcats will bring out some reserves. The second to fall as well. Kansas State is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Fife stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
All right, Tracy. Gets it outright. Parham goes to the crossover. From downtown, it was hit by Vitelli. By 13. Whitney inbounds the ball. It's stolen by Vitelli. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep.
Vitelli with 14.
Capitalize.
Abdullah dishes to the baseline, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sacramento State.
7-2.
The Hornets are going to make some substitutions. Corner, Dickey to end the run. Weber grabs the rebound.
But a D got lucky there, Vern. You can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Stokes puts it up. Weber grabs the rock. Goes up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. Whitney inbounds the ball. Dickey fires it way up court.
What?
Layup was dropped in by Preto.
That's too easy. The D's got to get on him before he gets to the rim.
About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. Feeds it to the left side. Uses the crossover.
Stokes with the drive.
They're ahead, 75-58. The Wildcats turn this one over out of bounds.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
McGee brings it up. Demonby catches it, far side, crosses it over.
Demonby!
Leaves it up and in. They push the lead to 19.
Junior college transfer sophomore.
Whitney inbounds the ball. Dickey passes it up court from deep. Sunk by Buford. He's shooting 66% from three-point range. The Hornets with a lot of momentum. McGee goes to the crossover. Bounce pass, right wing. Stokes tipped away. Out of bounds. Touch last by Kansas State. The Wildcats will get a few more starters back into the game. Backs in. Has it out left. Weber skips it to the right wing. The crossover. To the stripe. Dishes it to the left. Only a few seconds left in the shot clock.
He just exploded off the floor to time that block. Wonderful anticipation by the defender.
Whitney dumps it off. Bold pass. Catches the nice lead pass in stride and hits the layup. They're now down by 14. Teager inbounds the ball. Under 6 minutes left in the second half. Weber gets vertical. Throws it down. 22 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Kansas State calls time. They've got one left. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Wait, what? They got rid of the other guys that I had?
Bass fires. Preto rips down the offensive rebound. Flip up and in on that last layup.
That's how to finish the hoop, Vern. Take it up strong.
Great day for Rubber? I think so.
Inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. McGee uses the crossover. Hammer
the senior, Vinny McGee.
That was a dynamic display.
He is such a talent. He can make a lot of good players look bad.
Kansas State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
Kansas State panicking.
Huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Shoots the three. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Passes to the right. Weber gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul of the game.
You're never going to get away bumping
7 and
the ball
2
handler on a steal attempt. Too aggressive.
Howard inbounds the ball. The Wildcats will retain.
Why didn't you touch that? Wildcat player didn't want to go for the ball after I knocked it.
What a pass. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Leads him with the pass. Elsey gets it baseline from the right block. Right in the bottom of the bucket.
Elsey with the little mini.
He's 1 for 3 for the game.
Nice. Oh!
We're the last ones to touch it. And
40, man. He's really wanting this game, but...
Oh, Vern, they've got to communicate
wow.
a little bit better out there so they don't...
That was, you know, that's impressive enough. I'm going to replay it. Oh, can't. We took too long to replay it. He's... Oh, did he hurt his leg? His ankle.
Don't have any more passes like that.
That was an amazing slide, though. That was effort.
Dumps it to the paint. Parham backs him down. It's good.
There you go, Mr. Idaho.
50% for the game. Abdullah launches one from beyond the arc. Parham snatches the rebound. The Hornets with a comfortable lead. Takes it up. Got the blocking foul.
And one for man. Oh, gotcha.
Abdullah will head to the bench. He can't complete the three-point play. They crash the offensive glass and get the basket by Parham.
Listen to those
They
boos.
now have a dozen unanswered points.
I have. They are very hard to play against, yeah.
Vidino inbounds the ball. One-on-one to put an end to the run. On the money. He's 2 for 4 from deep. Under 4 minutes left in the second half. Man goes up. Gets the finger roll to fall. And they now lead by 23. Bass. Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Bass. Hits the left rim and out. Parham passes way down court.
They did just enough to force him to alter his shot. What solid D.
Come on, man.
Tapped off the mark by Man. Buford swings it to the wing. Vidino knocks it down from three-point land. But they're
As
still
good as
down
man is
by 20.
offensively, he can be dumb on defense.
Parham inbounds the ball. Fernandez brings it up court. Crosses it over. Bounces it to the left block. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Touch last by Kansas State. Whitney got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. The Hornets will take a timeout here. The Hornets are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. McGee hands it off. Backs in. Man puts up the tray. Giles snatches it down. Shoots it. Feeds it to the baseline. Ilse tosses it up. Hits the jumper. He's got 4.
Come on, man. I'm giving you chances.
It's too quiet in this building, Vern. If we don't get some excitement soon, this crowd is going to fall asleep.
Howard has it middle. Releases. The 18-footer on the money by Whitney. And they now trail by 20. Giles backs down. Pass left side. Man 14 feet out. Swish. By 22.
Right? Well, that and these guys' confidence. Everybody on the court is the lowest confidence
Whitney
in their position.
Inbounds the ball. Buford tosses it up court. Deflected, but it's recovered by Kansas State. Howard catches it on the inside. Goes up, can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
So it's actually good to run it up in a sense, because then you'll get your guys more confidence if they start scoring. The downside is if they keep playing bad, their confidence goes down. Their confidence goes up, I think, a little bit just for being on the court.
He gets the second to fall as well. 1:55 left in the game. McGee dishes to the left wing. Nice touch on that last three by
Demonby.
Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, it's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
It's tipped, and it's controlled by Sacramento State.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
That last shot, good by Giles. Bass dumps it off. Passes it to the wing. Howard corrals the miss inside. The last shot laid gently in.
Gotta love how he ripped down the offensive board and finished the play. That's hustle.
Man inbounds the ball. The Hornets should slow it down and use some thought. Risky pass. Giles takes it up. Laid in with the D draped all over it. They're in front, 102-77. 55 seconds left in the game. Demonby throws it up. The three won't fall. Puts it up. Snatched inside by Howard.
The defender did a great job keeping with him. Terrific D.
Backs down. Giles shoots the turnaround. Dickey calls it in. It's one-on-one. Simple conversion, and somehow it doesn't fall.
Those are the kind of shots that will haunt you for a while.
Goes up. Slammed home by Demonby.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Whitney inbounds the ball. Bass. Sinks it. McGee passes it up court. Demonby takes the three. Nails the buzzer beater. That's the game. The Wildcats, 107-84. Let's see who we have as our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets slammed the door on their opponents with big-time dunks.
Dude, Vinny McGee, the senior.
This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about.
Look at that elevation.
Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Okay, thanks, Greg.
All right, Greg.
This
all right,
is
Greg.
Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and
settle down, Greg. Settle down, Greg. Settle down. Settle down. All right. So that's a 23-point win, which means the 19-24 is the winner. Thank you for playing. Oh, you know what? That should be one of the, you know what? That should be one of the ads. Whew. Let's see. Let's see, would this work? Let's see.
Pontiac excitement is going fast. Right now at your local Pontiac dealer, take home the bold performance you've always wanted before it's gone for good.
No.
The sleek G6 with its sharp handling and available V6 power, the muscular G8 that dominates the road, or the pure thrill of the Solstice Roadster. Huge discounts, low payments, and dealer closeout specials won't last. Don't wait. Pontiac's legendary excitement is calling. Visit your Pontiac dealer today.
That's so
Pontiac, we build excitement. One last time.
Pontiac was killed in 08. That's funny. Let's try this one.
Pontiac excitement is going fast. Right now at your local Pontiac dealer, take home the bold performance you've always wanted before it's gone for good. The sleek G6 with its sharp handling and available V6 power, the muscular G8 that dominates the road, or the
muscular
V6
G8?
Huge discounts, low payments, and dealer closeout specials won't last. Don't wait. Pontiac's legendary excitement is calling. Visit your Pontiac dealer today. Pontiac, we build excitement. One last time.
One last time? Oh boy. Build excitement one last time. Wow. See now the writing makes sense. We build excitement one last time. It was killed in 2010 still. One last time. Are they saying something to the shareholders? Stock immediately drops after the one last time ad. If it had a cryptocurrency, it'd be like the Pontiac coin. Oh, it'd be called the, what? They were the Thunderbird, right? Were they the Thunderbird? The Pontiac Thunderbird? the Victoriano 8? It was the Firebird, okay. I knew it was Thunderbird or Firebird. I picked Thunder. I should have picked Fire. Ford had the Thunderbird. Gotcha. I'm not a car guy, but I do remember names. Because Ford's got the Mustang, I know that. All right. There was the shot chart. Oh man, you're welcome. Welcome, Ed. Welcome, guys. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Let's see. So the AI, so I told the AI to make it Sacramento local. And it notes that Pontiac outlets like Mike Salta Pontiac or Fulton Ave were in the area and transitioning or clearing inventory around that time. Because they were dead. Pontiac excitement going fast. We're trying to sell them all because we stopped making them. No, definitely don't make enough. Or to not have a day job, because I have one. Yeah, I don't know why the AD keeps, oh, thank you. Like States needs to pay better, right? Yeah, it is true that the athletic director seems to always schedule Kansas State for some reason. Right? All right, uploading everything. Yeah, 56 points in the paint. What I have a date for is my bed to sleep, so I can get up and be actually productive tomorrow. Yeah, Vitelli with 14 though. I mean, that's nice. Coach, we sleep in May. Yeah. Weber with 22. Oh, somebody asked if that was a career high. You can find out by going into their stats, and yes, that's a career high, because the career highs at the bottom are the career high going into the game. So that was a career high for Weber. I don't see anything else that would be. Nope, it's a mod. No, finished second. Yeah, finished second to Kansas. I lost track of where I was. Hold on. I got it. All right, so we just got all the stuff in. I'm gonna finish recruiting here. I guess we'll see. I don't think I'll be mentioned. I don't think I'll get a mention, but we might. You guys want to watch Greg? Want to watch College Hoops Tonight? I don't know if we'll get mentioned.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll recap the biggest games of the week, as well as tell you where the top recruit in the nation is headed. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Coleman had one of the best weeks we've seen out of a big man in quite some time. He was sensational this week, not just compared to other centers, but to any other player in the country.
There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. Starting things off is a chess match between two of the game's greatest coaches. Memphis beat Syracuse.
This is one of those rare games where the fans come to the arena just as much to see the men on the side of the downfall as the players on it. I love watching these matchups just to see the subtle differences in how both of these great coaches operate during the game. Memphis did a tremendous job in the rebounding department. It was truly a dominant performance on the glass. They showed great hustle and determination every time a shot went up on either end. That's always an area that can really be an indicator of a team's performance, and the rebounding numbers told the tale.
It was number 8 when we beat them. Now they're 12.
What a game we had as two top 10 teams squared off. Maryland dismantled Indiana.
This was like a heavyweight fight back and forth, and both sides landed their fair share of
dismantling.
Big punches. You've got to expect that from a pair of top 10 teams like these, and they did not let us down.
Greg exaggerating again.
Took care of business in this one. His 15 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
There's just as much action in the living room as there is in the locker room at this time of year as college coaches make their pitch to high school stars around the nation in the hope of finding a special player that'll push their program to the next level. Texas A&M is already celebrating, and all this for a player that is yet to set foot on the university's grounds.
Britton probably has the talent to go straight to the pros, but I'm really happy he chose to go to college, and I know everyone on that campus is thrilled as well.
They have a lot of reason to be happy. Here's a player that's labeled as one of the top 4 or 5 players in the entire country coming out of a high school. He may be that missing piece of the puzzle they were looking for. That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
All right. Right after this, because I'm about to do some recruiting and then go to bed. Ortega. Woo! Ortega, would you like to visit campus? We'd love to see you at Sacramento State. Do I sleep in my suit? No, I do not. I think I'm going to just go after this guy as my just in case call. Right? Let's take a look around the NCAA. The media poll after signing week. Syracuse 1, Oregon 2, Alabama 3, Wisconsin 4, 5, Georgetown, 6, Louisville, 7, Maryland, 8, Washington, 9, Arizona, 10, Florida, 11, Michigan State, 12, Boston College, USC 13, Cincinnati 14, D, Ohio State 15, 16, Indiana, 17, Texas A&M, 18, Iowa State, 19, UConn, 20, Oklahoma State, 21, Gonzaga, 22, St. Joseph's, 23, Oklahoma, 24, Texas, and 25, Notre Dame. The mid-major poll is 1, Gonzaga, 2, New Mexico State, 3, VCU, 4, Creighton, 5, Delaware, 6, George Mason, 7, Sacramento State, 8, Hofstra, 9, Old Dominion, 10, Utah State, 11, College of Charleston, 12, Florida Atlantic, Texas A&M Corpus Christi, 13, Western Kentucky, 15, Wichita State, 16, Central Connecticut, 17, Akron, 18, Pepperdine, 19, Drexel, 20, Bradley, Missouri State, 21, UNC Greensboro, 22, Wright State, 23, 24, ULL Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns at 24, and 25, Hartford. Current team stats: Param, leading scorer at 17.8, Stokes 15.2, Vitelli 13, Weber 12, Tegert 8.2, Wilmot 6.7, Mann 5.6, LZ 5.1, Giles 4.1, Denhamby 3.2, McGee 1.9, Fernandez 1.2. Leaders around the NCAA. Right now, Gonzaga has a leading score. Arizona State, Flores, Wake Forest, Vandy, UFC, and the Buckeyes with Francis Kennedy. Who would that be in real life? Because I think seniors are still real people. Number 31 on the Buckeyes. I wonder if I should give these guys their names. Should I stay up a little longer to do that? What are these guys' real names? So on Gonzaga, oh, I found him. No, I didn't. I don't think this guy existed. Nope, I think he's a junior college. $7 p.m. Central, give or take, or give maybe a half hour max, but should be 7. I want to be at 7 so I get done by 11:30, 12 o'clock. Let's see, Arizona State, Flores is not here. Number 13, senior. I don't see a number 13. That must be another junior college. Senior point guard, Allen Alloway. Oh, you mean like games? I don't know. Zero. Oh, you know who this is? Oh, you know who this is? Oh, this is an NBA player. I recognize the name. And it's got the NBA thing. That's Jeff Teague. I was like, wait, what? Let's see, this is number 43. I don't see a 43. Oh, no. Junior's too young. Only seniors. Somebody said they knew who this was already. Oh, he went out of the league earlier? Wow. Well, that's him. He must have left he must have left early. Because all the vitals are correct. Like they match directly. See, this one, his hometown is Cincinnati here, but here it's Canton. This would be another NBA player. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so he stayed in the league longer in this one. In the college. So this is another NBA player. This guy's real name is Isaiah. Jackson. Any Kansas fans know this guy's real name? Oof. Yep, you're right. Cole Edrich. That's what I got here. Cole Ulrich, I mean. Aldrich. Yeah, Aldrich. ECU. This was, real name is Brock. Brock Young. I don't know if there's any Syracuse fans here. Yep. Yeah, you're right. This is Johnny Flynn. Now they have his name as Johnny. Oh, he did? Kufas played for the Sacramento Kings a few seasons? Nice. All right, we'll do a few more. Houston, number 0. Keith. Payne. I'm going to do the leading in rebounds now. I'll do this guy. Number 33 for Purdue. This is another NBA player. All right, the leading rebounder. That's a senior. Georgia Southern. Not listed. Probably a junior college transfer then. Xavier's Marco Devonish is in real life. Not a real person. Wow. A lot of junior college transfers here. Not a real person. Wow. Anybody left that's a real person? Not a real person. Wow. Maybe San Diego State. I just wanted to do one. Another not a real person. Wow. A lot of junior college guys here. Morgan State. Just wanted to do one more. Not a real person. Either that or the numbers were different at the time of this. No, this guy's not even big enough. Wow. All right. Well, that's enough of that. So guys, that's it for tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and kick.com. Did I get kicked? I got kicked. On TikTok kicked me off. So for inactivity a while ago. So I guess we're done. No wonder it got a little quiet on TikTok. TikTok knew I was done, right? Those AI overlords are too good. That are now owned by Oracle. All right, guys. We are now at 100% attendance for the Nest. Get your tickets now. Get your tickets early because it's going to be sold out every game. The bed is calling my name. I'm having lots of fun, though, if you haven't noticed, so. But I do need to be productive tomorrow. Yep, I need to be productive, so I'm gonna go to bed, get a few hours of sleep, then get up and be constructive, productive, all that kind of stuff. So guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and kick.com. Over on YouTube, under the live tab, you can watch a lot of live streams dating back some years that aren't just college hoops, but other ones as well. But I know the college hoops ones, if you miss any of the action, you can go there. Guys, I appreciate everything. And I appreciate all the support, all the subscriptions, all the subs over on Twitch, all the super chats and memberships on YouTube, and all the support over on Kick. Guys, thank you so much. We'll be back, like I said, Saturday night at 7 p.m. Central and Sunday night at 7 p.m. Central. Have a good night. And now, our salute to America and sign off. See ya!
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.